There we go. Hello, everybody. It's Kerbal time. We have to get this done. It's time. I believe in us. All right. We're gonna go to the stream game. And yesterday or last time we streamed this was a bit of a wash because we just didn't quite get our Kerbals off of Eve. And by just quite not getting them there, we didn't get them off at all. We didn't even fly a lander out there to try to rescue them. So today, the goal is we're gonna work on this lander. Now, I've been thinking a lot. Dangerous, I know. And I think we're gonna go mega light. The goal is light as possible. We're literally gonna not have a docking ring on this. We're gonna get close to this, and we're gonna EVA our Kerbals over to the mothership. We're not even docking. No weight at all. We've got 2 Kerbals we need to get off the planet. So we're just gonna start by doing this. Nope. All right, we're gonna go up here to size. Okay, let me go boop. And then we're gonna start building here. Are there any rockets that are actually the size of this thing? Oh my god. Am I stupid? This is a poor way to start a stream. No. I think I'm stupid. So it's gotta be this one. There we go. Okay. What if you wanted to go to heaven, but God said not enough Delta V? Well, then I'd tell God to go to hell. I will have enough Delta V, damn it. I'm gonna make this work. Okay. That looks pretty good. Now what we need is a proper rocket engine on this. So we're gonna go to engine. Oh, we have to switch our Delta V. So I want this to be sea level on Eve. Did you see the mission I posted in this? I did see that mission. The through the wormhole mission. I even commented on it, stating that your version of Kerbal Space Program looks a lot prettier than mine. Okay. That's a wolfhound. I think I can make this smaller, actually. There we go. So, I think that's a bit overkill. We're looking for something with a lot of vacuum performance that also fits this size thing. Boop, boop. There we go. What kind of power does this thing have? What's my vacuum? Oh my god, my vacuum thrust sucks. Alright, so that's not quite what I need. What about this guy? There we go. There we go. 8,800. See, that almost strikes me like a poopy poop craft. More Delta V, always better. Okay. So this is going to be our orbital stage. It has one goal, one job, and one job only, and that is to put my Kerbals into orbit. This is it. This is what's going to get us off the ground on Eve. I have a plan on how I'm going to get the Kerbals into this thing, because we're not building ladders all the way up the side. 4.5 tons, that's not bad. What engine? What is a Vasimir engine? Because I don't have that expansion. I heard of an engine that's good on Eve, so we're gonna grab it. The Vector. Supposedly the Vector kicks all ass on Eve. So, we need to know what's our thrust to weight. Okay, we do have a positive thrust to weight ratio, which is what we need. Now we're gonna... It's a plasma engine that's very efficient, but requires a fuck ton of electricity. It's in the near future propulsion mod. Oh, okay. I want to see, can we just slap a Clampatron docking port up here? We can, but it won't be aerodynamic, so we're not going to do that. Aerodynamics are going to be key here, I think. We're going to have to put a little more thought into that than what we normally do. No. No. Okay, there has to be a nose cone that fits this thing. There we go. Okay. Alright. So I think this is our base rocket. It doesn't have that much delta V right now. But I'm wondering, like... I have concerns over the fact that I think I might be wrong on how much delta V it takes to get out of the atmosphere. So we're gonna test that theory. I know the nuclear reactors are pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna do radial decouplers here because we just don't have... They're lighter. Everything is about weight here, everybody. We have to be light. Okay, this goes down here. I think we're actually going to need to group these differently, but we'll figure that out eventually. Okay, we'll worry about that in a second. 2 real-world hours for a burn to joule. I mean, good God. I mean, it sounds a lot like ion propulsion. Alright, so... we need fuel tanks. Okay. Okay, I want to start... we're going to start... These fuel tanks are going to drop in different orders. That way... Okay, so I need... which fuel tank is this? And that's 6. Don't want 6. I want 4. Okay. There we go. Okay, so the plan is that these fuel tanks are going to fall away in a very specific order. And as they fall away in the order... or as they fall away in order, we'll be able to, you know, power up. Now, it's showing that we don't have enough thrust right now, but I have a plan for that. Which is probably just going to be a couple of the fuel tank sets have other engines on them. So, since these are the first to fall away, they... No. Okay, we'll have to do this manually because I don't know how to do this, but that's okay. Boom. Just like that. And then... just like that. There we go. Okay, so those 2 will fall away first, giving us more weight. I feel like we're getting ready to enter a golden age of, like, new engine technology. Okay. Okay. The next tank set that we want is that guy. find that guy. Nope. Okay, there we go. So that's our next tank set that's going to pop away. I think I know what I'm doing here. It's just going to be a little bit... it's going to be wacky, the way this thing flies. This is going to be a wacky flying aircraft. Okay. Okay. Now we have to deal with our thrust issue. But first, we need to think about how the fuel, because we've got to carry the right amount of fuel. So, we need to start adding fuel tanks. All these numbers should get a fair bit bigger. There we go. Okay. Okay. And we want to add some fuel tanks down here. Okay. So that's it. I mean, yeah, I like I said, I think we're entering a golden age, or we're getting ready to enter some kind of golden age when it comes to spacecraft development. There's so much interesting stuff happening. Actually, okay, we're definitely gonna have a thrust-to-weight ratio that's pretty low, so we're gonna have to think here about how we're gonna break our impulse on the ground. Okay, let's think about this. First, we're going to need more fuel. I think that's just pretty clear. We do not have enough fuel. Okay, that is starting to be kind of reasonable. So that'll be our ascent stage, theoretically. So next, we need to go to Aero, because Aero is going to be key. Like, Aero is going to be so important on Eve. There we go. Okay. Now we need to start playing with thrust, because we don't quite have enough. So I think the optimal plan is now is when we break out the Aero spikes. Okay. That's not quite as much thrust as I want, so let's see if we just drop 2 more vectors on the bottom here, if this will get us the power we need to get off the ground. That will. Okay, that's the thrust-to-weight ratio is pretty good. So that'll get us off the ground. And then once we're moving, we'll dump these engines. Our thrust-to-weight ratio will drop, though. That's no bueno. Hey, Cheese is scared of yellow. Cheese is scared of yellow. I got it. I did it, everybody. Hey, Cheese, how are you? Welcome to the stream. We're trying to rescue Kerbals from Eve today. Because I have stranded, I mean left Kerbals on the planet Eve for an extended mission. And now we must save them. Okay, what is the... I want the best Atmo performance I can get. Like... I mean, that vector engine is so good. I was back on creative mode and I made a reverse sweep plane design. It maneuvers so well. I mean, typically they maneuver due to their inherent instability. That's supposedly their power is they're super maneuverable. Basic jet engine. All right, I think we're gonna have to go with these guys. It's got to be them. We'll throttle down after takeoff. Now, I think these aerospikes do get more efficient the closer you are to the ground, so we're gonna tack a couple of those on there too. Okay, let's check our thrust to weight. Very good. Thrust to weight stays over 1, stays over 1, stays over 1, all the way. Well, thrust to weight gets kind of low up top, but we should be near vacuum at that point. All right, I think this is going to be our base craft. We've got 4 kilometers a second, which just doesn't seem like it's going to be enough. So, I also made above 1 on accident. I mean, I'm trying to do that right now, and it is killing me. Altitude. Let's check our stats at altitude. Okay. Okay, altitude looks okay. Or actually, we need to check it. 19 kilometers. Because after we get to 19 kilometers, everybody, we're gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay once we get there. Yeah, so we're gonna need... We're just gonna have to fight through the atmosphere. And we're gonna add something to do that. What's burn time on these guys? Okay. Cost. Where's my burn time? This is a dry mass, 100 packed volume, 1,700 liters. Rust. Well, it doesn't give me a lot of boost though. I wish there was something in between these two. It's TWRs too. You know, fun fact, the F-15 had something like that. It had a thrust to weight higher than 1, so it could accelerate going straight. It actually could accelerate up to supersonic going straight up. All right, we're just gonna have to see if this works. I mean, at a certain point, we're just gonna have to pull the trigger, go to Eve, and see what happens. There's no two ways about it, folks. That's just going to be what we have to do. I'm scared too. No, don't want that one. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. And we just want to set this down like that. All right, next step is we need to stage this rocket. This is going to seem crazy, everybody, but this is how my Kerbals are going to get back in. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we're going to come up here. And we need a Mark II lander can. Boom. This is how my Kerbals are going to get back in. They're going to climb in there and climb through a secret tunnel all the way to the top. Flat spins are rough. You got to be careful. All right, the other thing we need to worry about, we're going to need to worry about is solar power. We're not going to be... Oh, and we need a probe body. But we're not going to need to carry the probe body up with us because we will have Kerbals on board. So all we need is a probe body that can just live on this thing. Perfect. And that'll be fine. We need the ability to produce electric power, but it has to be light. Everything has to be light. Actually, you know what? Maybe we don't need the ability to produce electric power? How much do these weigh? Alright, we're going to put 2 of these on here, and if they break away during our ascent or descent, I'm not going to be worried about it, because on our landing stage, which we're actually just never going to worry about again, let's pop those doors open. Open doors. There we go. Okay. Yeah, on our landing stage, we'll drop some of those. And we're also going to put our transmitters. Extend. Yeah, I want both of those extended while we're actually flying, because those are going to be how we communicate. And then we're going to put a backup set of antennas inside the actual thing. There we go. Those backup antennas will... Yeah, it'll work. It clips ever so slightly, which I hate. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to rotate. Boop. Perfect. All right, there we go. Yes, this is going to lead legs in order to not fall over. Good call. Do not worry. I have planned for that. Yes, they shall be detachable. As also one thing we have to make sure we do is we do not want Kerbals anywhere near being on board with this thing, because this is I have a feeling this is not going to work. Okay. But the thing is, yeah, they're going to climb in here, and we're going to detach all this when we take off. Like, takeoff is going to detach anything involving in landing, we're going to eject when we take off. Let's go ahead and close those doors. Boom. Okay. Now, our next step is we forgot to bring a surface science station with us. So... we're going to add everything we need to bring a surface science station with us, which we may not do this way. This is a little inelegant. Perfect. There we go. Okay, what do we need? We're going to need this, an analyzer. I think that only works in a vacuum, I'm pretty sure. So we'll need an experiment control station. We're going to take 2 RTGs with us. That should run everything. A communicatron. And that. I also want to take like 6 repair kits with me. Because you never know. These things tend to... well, at least 4. We need an EVA kit. And I think that'll be everything we need to do our surface science. Okay. So that's that. Okay, we've got everything we need there. Alright, so I think this right here is a solid attempt. I think this is the first, I'm going to say, fully, truly solid attempt that we're going to make at it. Now, we're going to need some landing legs. First, I want to auto-strut all these. Auto-strut. 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 Okay, whatever. I have the biggest problem actually landing spacecraft in KSP. I'm actually very, very bad at it. Actually, we can make these very heavy if we want to, because these... Oh, I have made this game mad by screwing with symmetry, the symmetry gods. So we'll do it live. Okay. Those are our attachment points for all of our landing equipment, landing gear, if you will. So we're going to go over to structure, structural, and we're going to start building out our landing equipment. I probably could have controlled seed this and made it a lot easier on myself, but whatever. In fact, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and kill this. Kill this. Kill this. Kill this. I gotta remember how to copy and paste. I swear to God, I have to look it up every week. Okay. Yeah, but I have the worst problem landing space or space planes and such in KSP. So we're gonna go to KSP. How to copy. How to copy parts. Okay, hey Spud, thanks for stopping by. I'm hoping... Hold left click. I'm hoping that, you know, if you pop in and check the VOD, you will see at the end of this VOD the triumphant moment when my Kerbals are no longer stranded on Eve. So watch this space. Okay. Now what we're gonna do, we need landing gear. Okay, nope, it is not like that. Okay. It's not going to be the most robust thing in the world. But in a way, it doesn't really need to be. It just has to do its job. Okay, so, because we want it to be close enough to the ground for the Kerbals to be able to get into it. Probably also going to need some command and control equipment somewhere on here. As much as I do not want to put something like that on here, we're going to need it. We're going to need the ability to change direction. There we go. All right. Let's get a ladder, because I know Kerbals can't really climb that well. And then we're gonna start thinking about perhaps actually flying this thing. Extend ladder. Okay, that will get them on board. That's all that matters. Okay. Okay, so that'll light, and that'll bust away from there. Then we'll drop all these. I might actually drop these at the same time. And then we'll start on our way up. Okay. And it has one purpose and one purpose alone, to save Kerbals. I don't think we're going to make it out of the atmosphere. We're definitely going to quick save before we launch it, everybody, because I have a feeling this is going to be a disaster. We need to strut the hell out of this thing now, because it's going to be a disaster when it flies. Yeah, I've had a severe problem in my Kerbal time actually landing space planes. You know, the goal is always there, and yet I find myself crashing them more often than not. My symmetry is all messed up here, which is why I had to do that manually. That's okay, as long as we can keep it working. Okay, let's put these in the middle here so they'll be easy to place evenly and they'll look okay. Very good. Okay. Last thing, I'm going to put a couple batteries on the bottom of this thing because we are not worried about the weight until we take off, and we need to have batteries. So there we go. Well, that actually puts it too low, so we can't have that on there, unfortunately. Let's pop that there. Because these legs are going to take a heck of a beating when they hit. So, let's... let's put 2 batteries right there. Okay. Alright, everybody. I think that's going to be our first attempt. I think it's going to be a disaster. We need all of the parachutes. So there's just no simple way to land on Eve, is there, everybody? It's somehow always a disaster. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back here into structures. How are we going to do this? I got to think about this for a second, folks, because this is going to be a toughie. The way I intend to encapsulate this thing within its cocoon is very similar to what we did with the space dump truck. So it's going to be in a cocoon when it re-enters. Okay, there we go. And air brakes are going to be used to hold it steady as it comes down into the atmosphere. But we'll worry about that in a second. This is going to take a while, but we're going to slowly get through it. Now, we need to get these parachutes above the CG. We are going to eject them as well. They have to go. But they need to be well and truly above the CG, which I believe they are there. So now we're going to pepper parachutes onto this thing. Okay, so we'll go down to utility. And what we're going to want is we're going to want a set of supersonic chutes first, or some, you know, what are they called? You know, these little guys. Okay. We need to make sure our staging is good, because staging is going to be absolutely huge for this. And I know it's going to make us have to go very, very slowly, but for me, I'm going to just put as many parachutes on this thing as I possibly can. Actually, we shouldn't need those supersonic chutes. Those are going to go on top. So let's go ahead and grab... There we go. Let's go ahead and Alt left click, and we'll go put that over here. I'm hoping that will be enough parachute for us. This is a very heavy rocket. I mean, well, this is a very heavy lander. I've never really landed anything this heavy, so I feel like more parachutes is going to be better. Okay. Okay, we need to put all these parachutes down here now, because they found their way into the wrong thing, and I don't know how to click the button that highlights all of them. Can I just do this? Nope. Nope. Alright, we're just going to move them manually. I don't want to take the time to learn how to do this. Now, the key with this rocket is if we can get this sucker up to about 19 kilometers, I think we'll be free and clear. So we're just going to have to lift off slowly, work our way at low throttle through the atmosphere, and then we'll get where we're going. Okay. Do we need landing thrusters? I'm hoping we don't. I'm hoping we can just handle the landing without thrusters, because that adds a colossal amount of complexity. So, there's our landing system, which we're going to strut into the main rocket. Okay. It's not going to be pretty, everybody, but that's not really its point. Its point is to just get us onto Eve so that we can attempt a launch. Okay, there we go. So, those will let us drop. Alright, next step is we gotta build a cocoon around it. We have to build our... I don't even want to call it a re-entry vehicle. I'm going with re-entry cocoon because it is so much more complex than that. So first, we're going to add a decoupler right there. Where is that decoupler in my stack? Okay. I'm a little concerned because I can't find this decoupler. There it is. No. There we go. Okay. So this decoupler is for... once we get our main chutes out, we're going to decouple our descent braking stage, which you all have seen me build something very similar to this before. And we're just going to do the exact same thing we did in the past. Okay. Let's go ahead and move this so it's not... There we go. There we are. Okay, so now we're going to go there. Okay. Now... Nope. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Okay, it doesn't like putting it there. Okay, it likes putting it there, but that will interfere. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now, we need to line this up perfectly or it won't fit. Okay, so what we need next... Payload. Oh, this'll do. Anywhere would be good. Okay, that's fine. We can work with this. So now what we're going to do is we're going to rotate this. Okay. Actually, let's go ahead and delete this part. I don't like this part anymore. We're going to have to get a little more fancy with it. Okay. Not my most exciting stream so far, everybody, but we're not even an hour in. The exciting stuff is coming, I promise. I promise. There we go. Okay. Go to payload. Drop that sucker in there. Boom. All right. So there we go. Now, let's go ahead and build our braking stage. So we need a structural tube. Where's our structural tubes? Screw it. Let's use this guy. We've used these guys in the past and they worked okay. Now to keep this thing straight, hey, what's up, Lazy Dev? We're taking this thing to Eve. I'm building my arrow shell right now. It might or might not work. We'll see. But yeah, Lazy, we are building this. We're doing it. It's happening. Okay, where are my arrow brakes? I want 4 air brakes with the snap on. Okay. There we go. Okay. With reverse wing speed plane on the helipad. See, I can't land planes. I also tried to build a helicopter on my last stream, and it was a disaster. Yeah, we're not using the helicopter method, everybody. We are going to Eve we're gonna get off Eve the old-fashioned way. With brute force. Alright, that's how we're gonna get down. So those wings and these will deploy and keep us stable as we fall. This has worked really well so far in the past. for, you know, putting craft into, okay, where did it put this parachute? This is the game I have to play now when I add stuff, because I have so much crap in here. This is easily my most complex craft I've ever built. Okay, where'd you go? Okay, there we are. Actually, no, we're gonna pull that off. I want a Mark 25 because I need drogues. Okay, where did it put them? We have to play this game literally every single time we add anything. Okay, those are my drogues. That's the other Mark 25 parachute. So those go there. But yeah, we are trying today desperately to get something on the surface of Eve. And it's kind of a disaster right now because of how freaking long it's taking to do this. Okay, there we go. That should be enough. That will be enough shoots. We need some Sepatrons to get this thing away, because we're going to detach from this in the air. So, I'd like to go with 2, please. I'd like to mirror them. That's all we need, so when we deploy that... Where did those go? Oh, it keeps putting everything up here. This is annoying as heck. Okay, so there we go. That will deploy and fly, hopefully just a short distance away from us. So this is it, everybody. This is what's taken us to Eve. I have yet to build a launch vehicle, which is going to be horrifically heavy, and an intermediate vehicle, which is going to be horrifically heavy. That's next on the docket. But yeah, this is it, folks. This is her. This is our girl. So I think we need to focus now on putting her... I think my staging is mostly correct. Okay, so that stage needs to be above that stage. Those are my Sepatrons. This will deploy all of the parachutes on the main rocket, which will deploy maybe before actually separating the two. In fact, yeah, I think that's a good idea. So we'll deploy these main chutes, get everything set, and then separate this. When we land, after we've landed, we'll deploy those and get those away. I feel like each of those probably is going to need a Stepatron to just move them away from the craft. So, put one there. And we'll put one right there. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Those should pop away from the craft. This thing, the internal stresses on this thing are going to be kind of out of control. So we're going to go ahead and not do that. We're going to put some struts there. All right, everybody, here we go. This, I think, is it. This is the ship that goes to Eve. And it's set so it can eject literally everything it needs to get, you know, through re-entry and We're just doing maximum struttage now because it doesn't matter. None of this weight is going to be weight that we're taking back. We're taking off the planet's surface. We're going to leave... This is going to be one of my more polluty rockets. It's going to leave a lot of trash on the ground on the surface of Eve. Okay. Okay, one more. All right. This is it. I'm not even going to test it. We're just going straight to Eve with it. Because if I test it, I'll get bogged down in, like, testing. And that will become the whole... Okay, we need this to literally be as tight to the rocket as we can. So that because we're going to have to do something with heat shield. I just don't know what yet. Boom, look at that. Okay, the fairing is staged. It's going to be its own stage. So it's going to be, I think, kind of way up here. Where is it? Yeah, it needs to go right here. That's our fairing stage. That'll stage that fairing for us. Yeah. Now we need to see how screwed we are on heat shields, because heat shields are going to be a thing. We're going to need probably a couple of them just clipped into each other, which I don't usually like to do, like, wacky clipping stuff, but I just don't see another good way to protect this craft during its descent than to do some wacky clipping stuff. I hope that the chat will forgive me. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, this needs to have... This needs to break away as well. Well, that was a staging error. Okay, I got a little confused there. So these two need to come up here. These two need to come down here. Yeah, we can bust those all off. We can bust that piece off at the same time. I think that works. All right. We'll probably bust it off when we let the heat shields go, because we should be under full shoot by then. All right, so... Now, I don't need engine plates, though I wish I knew how to use those. I wish I was better at using them. Oh my god, all the girder parts look so small compared to the size that this rocket's about to be. Okay. There we go. Can we go with something shorter and just clip them? Yeah, we can. Okay, we're gonna do it this way. We'll do it live. Utility. Heat. I mean, actually, let's just see. Maybe one heat shield will be all we need. Inflate heat shield. Yeah, we probably only need one. Okay, that works. That works perfectly, everybody. And let's... Okay, I've screwed something up here because it's not letting me build my fairing. There we go. Okay. Sweet. Deflate heat shield. Now, I want to do something here that's going to seem crazy, everybody. It's going to seem crazy, but you'll see. We're going to add... Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Add 2 of these, because we want to keep this thing under control. Plate heat shield. Yep, that'll keep it up off the bottom. Hopefully that will be enough. Alright. Okay, we'll go ahead and close this. Deflate heat shield. There we go. The next thing we need to do is we are going to add another plate for storage, payload. We need a decoupler. There we go. Boom. There we go. Okay, we're going to delete that fairing. Delete that fairing so this is easier to work with. Okay. Just about the most insane rocket I've ever produced. I don't even think this thing's going to get out of Eve's atmosphere. Heck, at this point, I don't think this thing's going to get into Eve's atmosphere. But we'll see. Now, one thing I am going to do, because I'm a little bit worried about radio transmission quality... Actually, yeah, I'll leave those on it. I am going to hide... Oh, that'd be awesome if I could just hide them in there. I'm gonna hide 2 sets of these. Okay, we're gonna hide 2 antennas there that'll just get us through re-entry. Because we've had a lot of trouble re-entering Eve's atmosphere. And I want to make sure that we can re-enter properly. Okay, there we go. Look at that. There she is. The Kerbals stand in awe as their creation hangs from a gossamer thin wire in the VAB. They stand in awe and fear of the monstrosity that they have created. Okay. Where are those parachutes? Something's been messed up here. We've messed something up, everybody. Okay. That is right. We should pop those, then those 2. You're gonna need to be staged. Actually, I'm not going to stage you. I'm not worried about you. I can do you manually because we'll be at altitude. All right, now we need the biggest rocket ever built. to get this thing into orbit, through its interplanetary, you know, journey, and to where we're going. Now, it'll have some RTG, what's it called? It'll have RTGs running, so we're pretty good, I think, on power. Shouldn't need much. It should also, with all of these, reaction wheels, it should be able to get there. Okay. That's it. Now, big fuel tank. We're going to build the biggest rocket ever. Big rocket. Maximum rocket. There we go. Oh, crap. We have to build an interplanetary stage, don't we? Big dumb. Which one's going to need another fairing? This is going to have like 6 fairings on it. Because, yeah, we're going to need another fairing to hold... In fact, we're being dumb. We're being big dumb, everybody. Alright. I know this is taking a while, everybody, but it's going to be worth it when we get where we're going. Success, not guaranteed. Entertainment, guaranteed. We need the biggest interplanetary stage we've built thus far. These burns are going to be long, everybody, even with time acceleration, I'm starting to feel. Like, this is just going to be a massive, massive, stupidly large rocket. Okay. Got to think about this, everybody. I'm thinking of a way, like, how can we make it so we're shedding weight along the way? How can we stage this thing so that we're not just carrying all of this weight with us all the way to Eve? Because this is so much weight that we're going to have to carry. Easily the heaviest rocket I've probably ever built. We'll toss that in there for now. And let's see. Trying to think of it in a way where we don't lose thrust, but we can dump some tanks when we don't need them anymore. Okay. I think I got it. We're gonna try. I just saw it. Where is an engine plate? Okay. There it is. Now, how do I use engine plates? There's like a way I can make more engines stick to this, right? Oh, I really don't want to look up a tutorial on this, so we're not going to do it today. Pop that, pull that off. Alright, I was going to try to do that, but we're not going to be doing that today, unfortunately. So, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. We know how to do this. We've done it a million times. Okay, let's grab our engines. Let's grab this. We don't need any oxidizer in there. Okay, at least it's staging somewhat properly now. Okay. It appears to have given up on attempting to vacuum. Yeah, it does appear to have given up on trying to even tell me what my staging is, because it says this has 0 delta V, which I know that's not true. I don't know why it thinks this has 0 delta V. It's extremely concerning. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and save this. We're going to open it. Okay. Eve, ascent. Ascent, craft, rocket. Rocket. Okay. Save. We're going to reload this because it's not loading right. Something is wrong. Using all of his brain power in a video game. Yeah, I need like a heatsink or something right now because the brain is working hard. Also, for some reason, it's not showing the delta V on my intermediate stage, which is like, we're going to try to reload here real quick and see if it will actually show it, and it's not. Okay. Let's see if we can get it to... Let's... Kerbin. Yeah, it does not show any delta V for this stage, which in my experience tells me that it's going to fail. Like, we're going to... this stage is not going to work when we get it up into space. It's a little bit annoying, and I hope it's not true, because that's going to be very frustrating if I go through the what I am assuming is going to be the absolute, like... There's fuel in there. There's fuel. It's something, I think, involving flow priority. I don't know. Something's wrong, and we're not gonna have... That might be the reason. There it is. Okay. Okay. I did it. I did it. Yay. All right. So that's 4 kilometers a second. Did you go to all the planets? I have not yet. So I have Kerbal stranded on Eve right now. So what you are seeing is the Eve Ascent Vehicle rocket. It is designed to go into Eve, land a rocket on Eve, rescue the Kerbals, take the Kerbals home, or get them to orbit where a mothership will be waiting to take them home. They've been out there now for a little while. I had to lie to them and tell them that this was all according to the plan, but I think they're no longer beginning to believe that this is according to the plan. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I have a plan. We're gonna attach these guys. Check this out, everybody. Big brain! Big brain. Okay. Oh, you know what? We're just gonna strap a couple of these guys on. No, that's too stupid. That's stupid even. That's stupid even for me. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do... But yeah, sadly I've not gotten to all of the planets yet. The thing is, Eve is the hardest one. If Eve can be defeated, the rest are going to be cake, everybody. You know, we're gonna literally, like, I don't want to say we should celebrate early, but if we can get to Eve, we've done it. Oh my god, I have so many stages. The only thing that has more stages than this rocket are the stages of my depression. Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna call that good. Though I do remember, like, it takes a little bit more delta V than you think it does to get here. But I feel like 6 kilometers a second should probably do it. We're gonna go with 6 kilometers a second and see if that works. All right. So this is the rocket that's going to Eve. It's very ugly. It's very stupid. That's okay, though, because it doesn't have to be pretty. It has to do the job. Now, the next thing we need to do is get it into space. Which is going to be... It's going to be a bit harder than I want it to be. But we're gonna try, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Ba ba da da, ba da da ba ba da da, doo doo doo. Okay, here we go. Come on, we got this. We got this. We're gonna do it. Boom. Put that there. Slap that onto there. We'll worry about that in a second once we have our ascent stage built. Okay, now we have to build an ascent stage. This stage is going to be all the rockets, all the power, maximum insanity, the dumbest thing I've ever built, because we're already being pretty dumb here. So we want a big fuel tank, the biggest fuel tank. And on the bottom, we're going to slap this, because we're going to take biggest rockets we possibly can. This is the mainsail, the Rhino. Can we put 5 Rhinos on here? We cannot. That's okay. We'll put a couple Mastodons. Okay, boop. Boop. There we go. Boom. Yeah, that's 1,600 meters a second. Do we even have... we don't even have positive thrust to weight right now. We are too heavy. That's okay. I'm about to put a stop to that, everybody. Okay, so what do we need? We need a couple of these. Yeah, we're about to not have a problem with thrust, everybody. Okay, let me go find a fuel tank that I like. Oh, hey, what do you know? We have these. Actually, let's go a little bit smaller. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. Auto strut. Boom. There we go. Okay, next step is we need to get big rockets on the bottom. So I need a big old rocket to stick on the bottom of these. And I've got just the one. Okay. Big rocket. Big rocket. We had trouble with the Rhino, but you know what? I'm not willing to just say that. I'm not going to write the Rhino off. There we go. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go to fuel. We're going to grab a line here. There we go. And that right there will be almost enough to put us into orbit, according to our calculator, which is calculating for Kerbin right now. Let's go to sea level. Yeah, that'll be almost enough. So let's go here. Let's come down here. Just hoping we have enough oomph to get us off the pad. I need some arrow. That'll be tight for my... Okay, we're gonna have to pop this off. Okay, we'll just grab another one. Nope, too big. Okay, clicked out of the window there. Okay, let's go ahead and save again. Always want to keep saving. Oh yeah, we need, like, proper antennas on this thing, don't we? There we go. That'll do the job. And we have RTGs, which should work to keep this thing going. But you know what? Just in case, I'm going to drop 2 more RTGs on this rocket. Oh, and I just realized I put those in a really bad place. That would have been super dumb. Well, is there any way I can hide them? There doesn't appear to be, so here's what we're going to do instead. We'll do some relay work. I also want to put some struts on here. There we go. All right. Okay, but yes, we're going to get this done, and then we're going to go to Tylo, and then we're going to go to Moho, and everyone's going to be like, Poop, you're so smart. I'm going to be like, thanks, guys, I know. We still don't have positive Delta V. It's so heavy. We're going to have add more rockets. I'm a little concerned about getting off the pad right now. Like, and when I say a little, I mean extremely concerned. Like, who would have thought that everything I have put on here would not be enough? Also, my computer's going to run at like 1 frame a second when I launch this thing. All right, let's go ahead and get some Sepatrons set up on this first stage, and we'll worry about the next one. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. There's that. Okay. I think if we put a set of SRBs on, I think we'll be okay. What's the burn time of this first stage? 93 seconds. What's the burn time of this one? 133 seconds. So we should be okay. So let's find something. Let's find a set of SRBs that burn for, like, I don't know. How much thrust do they make? 600. Okay. I think one more set of boosters and we'll be good to go. Okay. Let's go to arrow. There we are. What is the burn time on these guys? 74 seconds. Sweet. Okay. So now we'll just pepper them with Sepatrons. We'll build our fairings. We'll add our okay. Okay, there we go. That's our rocket. Please tell me we're going to have a thrust-to-weight ratio of over 1. We do. Yes. Okay, well, that's not quite where we want it, but we'll see what that does when we get up high. I think our thrust-to-weight ratio will improve when we get up closer to vacuum. Okay, next step, we need to support this thing with some supports. Everybody could use some support here and there. Okay. There we go. That'll hold her up, theoretically. It is a very heavy machine. Let's build our fairing. Actually, no. This is the fairing we build last. Do you have to build these in an order? So I think we build this one first. We don't even really need to build a fairing on that one because it doesn't matter. So let's build this fairing. And like I said, we're just going to suck it up as tight to those landing legs as we possibly can. Because it's all about weight. We want to keep our weight down. We also want to make sure we protect the craft enough during re-entry. There we go. Possibly my most insane rocket ever. Build fairing. Now the other fairing is going to try to interfere here and be dumb. We're not going to do clamshell deploy. We're not going to do anything fancy. We are just getting this sucker built so that we can get to space. All right, everybody, there it is. We're going to save. We're going to make sure it has not put Kerbals into here. Okay, everybody, here we go. Will it work on the first try? Experience says no. But, you know, I believe in us. All right, save. Launch. The goal, put this into orbit around Kerbin. That's it. That's the goal. That's all we're going to try to do today. Well, I mean, for now. Then we're going to try to get it out there. I'd love to have this thing sitting on the surface, potentially with a quick save and a quick test to see if we've wasted our time, if she actually will go, because I don't know if I really need 9 kilometers a second. I think 6 will be good, especially if I can just carefully... Oh, buddy. Okay. All right. We're going to go ahead and revert flight right back to the vehicle assembly bay. Might have forgotten to do some auto-strutting. So we're just going to pop back in there and get this sucker auto-strutted up. That was a lot of bendy. Okay. Auto-strut. There we go. Then I'm going to manually strut this sucker out because, well, we all know how it goes. So let's go ahead. Let's go right here and go there. Right here, and we'll go there. So it's symmetrical. Symmetrical. Here to here. And here. Here. To here. There we go. All right, save. All right, we're going to zoom out. Save. Launch. All right, everybody, here we go. Hold your breath. Probably actually don't hold your breath. But you know, positive vibes. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. We can do it. We got this. I have faith in us. Okay, SAS on. We're going to throttle up. And here we go. I mean, it's climbing. It is going, technically. Whew, that is not a lot of thrust. Are rhinos not that good in the atmosphere? I might need to switch the rhinos out for something. So, I'm beginning to think that we don't... It's saying our thrust to weight is positive, so... Let's keep on going. Okay, there's a little bit of torque there. Let's go ahead and begin tipping it ever so slightly. I think we're not going to be tipping really over for a while, but... Oh, we blew up 2 of them. We lost 2 engines. I think our thrust to weight is dead now. We're going to try to keep going on what we got. And we're not gaining power. All right. So we got a lot of work to do here. Let's revert to vehicle assembly. We have a ton of work to do, folks. That was a disaster. That was a disaster. Okay. Our Sepatrons caused impact with these engines. So first, let's find out. I thought rhinos were a bit more powerful. Where's my rhino at? There's my mainsail. Okay, let's go to size. I mean, it's got a lot. I guess we're just not that powerful in the atmosphere. So, here's what we're going to do. First, we have a major problem here. So, we're going to set this guy down here. He's going to live down here, and we're just going to separate these as best we can. Let's put him there. I like him there. Okay, next step, what we're going to do is we're going to get a little froggy here. Okay, Alt, left click. When in doubt, double it! Oh, I'm glad I saw that. That would have sucked. Well, gosh darn it. Dadgum game being dumb again. Alright, let's grab this. Okay. That'll do the job. Okay. Okay, there we go. So save. We are in a fist fight right now with the rocketry equation, which is we're trying to be a bit too heavy, even though heavy is what we need to get where we're going. And the rocketry equation is saying, well, if you add more engines, you'll be even heavier, and then you'll be too heavy still. And I'm like, no, rocketry equation, that's not how any of this works. I bend physics to my will. Okay, here we go. There we are. Look at that. All right, let's make sure all this lines up. Okay, that does line up, so the copy and paste worked. What's the next thing we need to do? Everything else worked okay. We just didn't have enough oomph getting us up into the sky. So let's go ahead and check our... Okay, that's 1.5. That's better. That's 1.5. That's better. That's our problem. Our thrust-to-weight ratio on that last stage is 90. And I don't know how I'm going to fix that, because that last stage is kind of integral. Could I pop you off and hide a rhino in here? 1300 Turbidine Rhino. I can. It just barely fits. But yeah, there we go. That's my new plan. That'll put me up close to 1, and I'm hoping my fuel burn will get me there. All right. Okay, because these are my mastodons. What's this? Skiff. Turbine Rhino. Mainsail. 1500. 1350. Can I fit? Can I fit some some mainsails in there? I think I just might be able to. There we go. Okay. Let's check this. There we go. That's over 1. That's way over 1. And that's 1. I think it's because not all my engines are firing. Where are you at? There we go. Okay. 1.5. 1.73, 1.05. That'll get us there. All right, let's try. Save. Here we go, everybody. Launch. Okay, here we go. Deep breath, everybody. And I'm going to be shocked if this rocket can even sit on the pad without blowing itself up. Gonna keep trying, everybody. We're gonna keep trying. I got all day. Okay, SAS on. Hey, that's a little bit better. Now, the hope here is that we'll actually get closer to space this time, but I'm beginning to become concerned. Our fuel burn is extremely fast right now. We have a lot of very powerful rockets working very hard on this thing. All right, here we go. Approaching first staging. Sorry for the coughs. Supersonic. Beautiful. There we go. That's what a stage should look like. Now, we are not nearly leaned over enough, so... Okay. We're going to start trying to get leaned over just a little bit. You can see that Rhino just burning away in the center of the stack, doing everything it can to get us up here. So we need to start getting some orbital velocity as fast as possible. Okay, come on. Come on. We got this. Come on. Okay, that's space. Almost nearly makes no difference to space. So I'm going to go ahead and start flipping us sideways. So we just need to build all of the orbital velocity we possibly can. There's space. We don't need to be in the highest orbit in the world right now. We just got to get where we're going. Oh god, we are not going to have a lot of time to get burn for orbit. So we're just going to try to keep pushing this away. this apoapsis and try to get up to space. In fact, I'm going to build our apoapsis quite a bit really quickly. We'll just go up, we'll push to 100 kilometers, I think. Well, we may not have the fuel for 100 kilometers. We may not have the fuel to do orbit here, everybody. We may need a little bit more oomph. Add maneuver. Come on, come on. Yeah, we'll stage. Please tell me we can do this. Okay, let's see if we can make it any better. Okay. Yeah, I think we're not going to space. All right, we know what we need to do. Revert to vehicle assembly. Oh, this is the hardest part with these big rockets, is just getting them into space. Like, I feel like once you can get them up there, they go. You know, it's just getting them there is so hard. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go to 4. There we go. That's our new plan. More rocket. Okay. All right. Okay, save. Launch. We're going to keep going until we're there. This is the hard part. Then we're going to have to get to Eve and try re-entering like 17 times to try to get a successful re-entry. Okay. The computer is working very hard right now, everybody. As, of course, we are... Okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Now we're going to do it. And I really don't think it's going to be possible for me to strap any more boosters onto this thing, but boy howdy is that a lot more confident than the last one was. We get up to 100 meters a second, I'll actually start rotating us this time. Okay, here we go. We're going to begin heading down range. I think our big problem last time was we didn't really start building that orbital velocity until we were a little too high. So we're going to try to just build up that orbital velocity now. All right, that's supersonic. I'm going to throttle down ever so slightly. We are picking up a lot of speed, which is good. Let those solid rocket motors do their job. Save some fuel for the later in the flight. Just continuing to tip over here. Let's go ahead and throttle up. Okay. Two of them at least hit each other. That's pretty funny. Okay. Now we're going to start trying to burn at 45. You know, orbital velocity is what matters now, so we're burning for orbit. Much more efficient. Okay. We're just burning for 50 kilometers right now, and then I'm going to throttle down a bit. Okay, there's 50, so let's go ahead and throttle down. I'm going to turn completely sideways here and just build orbital velocity. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look. I'm going to hold for Miko. As soon as we hit space, we'll go Miko, which will be engine stop, and then we'll configure for our orbital burn. Deploy that. Let's get that off of us. Add maneuver. Let's see if we can do it. It's going to be close. We'll have to stage in the middle of it, but that's okay. We might just be able to do it. Let's go ahead and align. It's in. So we're going to start our burn very soon. Okay, we're going to get lined up here. We have a little bit of wobble here, but not too bad. Okay, we're just going to let this thing burn through it. Man, you can definitely see that Rhino there doing a lot of work compared to those mainsails. The pattern of those mainsails looks a little bit unfortunate. Okay, these engines are primed and ready. Come on. Come on. You got this. Push, darn you, push. All right, we're past our apoapsis right now. Any orbit's a good orbit. We're just going to keep burning until our periapsis is in space. If it's that important to us, we can re-circularize later. All that matters is getting there. Go ahead and Alt. Take us with a little bit of time acceleration here. See if we can actually make it. Okay. We just need that periapsis to go above 100. Or above 70. That's all that matters. Then we're going to do main engine cutoff. We're there. Cool. That's all that matters. All right, let's go ahead and circularize, add maneuver. Definitely not my most efficient launch. But we're in space. Okay, let's go ahead and line up retro, or let's line to our maneuver, actually. This is going to be 19 meters a second to put our orbit basically circular. 70, 70. Yeah, this will be very close to being circular. And then we're going to fire this sucker at Eve. We're going to get our Eve encounter. While we're waiting for this, I'm going to go ahead and bring my encounter map up. Looking for my encounter map. Here we go. Okay, we want it to be about 45 degrees behind us. All right. Our electric charge should stay pretty much constant because we're what's it called? We're set for our RTGs. They are running. Okay, there we are. Let's go and plop this thing into a storage orbit, or a storage position. Definitely not the prettiest rocket I've ever built, but she's going to do the job. That leaves us with a little over, almost 6 kilometers to get, of Delta V to get to Eve, which I think will be more than enough. And you can see my aero brake system that I designed and pioneered, which I think makes me probably some kind of genius, is set and ready to go. So those aero brakes will pop open as we fall into Eve, providing much needed drag and control along with these fins, which are facing backwards. That's right, because we'll be falling backwards, and they will provide us with control as well. The tips of which just barely sit in the plasma stream. Okay. Let's go ahead and F5. We actually got this thing into orbit. I'm pretty pleased. And let's go ahead and aim this sucker at Eve. So. Where's Eve? There you are. Oh, we did actually send all that crap with us. Well, that's cool. I thought we didn't bring that with us. Didn't need to even carry the weight. We are getting huge science, too, from all of that. I don't even know what my science number or score is right now. I've got so much. That's all right. We're just going to wait here. We're having issues with data transmission, but I think that's just a factor of our, what's it called? Our, you know what I'm saying? Our time warp. It's acting a little weird. I mean, because we still aren't, we're getting full signal strength all the time. My Kerbals will have been down there now for quite an amount of time, so after we do this burn, we're going to go join them and get our science transmitted, because they have been working on their science. So we'll go check on them. They've been down there for at least a year, almost now. Okay, this is where we need to be. It is... Eve is still kicking me science. This is great. All right, we're a little early, I think, but that is okay. Okay, where's our craft? There's our craft. Let's go ahead and get there. Click there. Let's add a maneuver. Beep. Okay, we've got our maneuver sitting there really quick. Let's go ahead and pop our target. Set as target. Didn't really mean to focus view, but that's okay. Come on. Come on. There we are. Okay, we missed it a little bit. All right, a little bit of radial here and there. We'll do the job. Radial's the secret. Okay, how far off plane are we? That's part of our problem. Okay, there we go. That's not bad. Let's see if we can just bring her in here. Looking good. Bang. There we go. All right, it's going to be a 17, or it's going to be a 15-minute burn, everybody. That's okay. What we're going to do is I'm going to start that burn, go to the bathroom, come back, we'll time accelerate the rest of it, and we'll be there. We'll be there, everybody. We'll be there. That's the plan. Oh my god, my brilliance. I could just feel it welling up inside me. Okay, we're gonna get this craft moved around in the way. When it sits still, it should recharge its batteries. Waiting to see if it actually can recharge, because we're still using a bit of power. So when this game is over too, everybody, I don't want to count my chickens before they're hatched, but I was thinking about doing a little bit of No Man's Sky for everybody one of these days. I was wondering how everybody might like some No Man's Sky. Maybe we play a little No Man's Sky instead of Flight Sim next week, or if everybody really liked the Ornithopter, we can go do some more flight seeing with that. Definitely let me know. If you're on the Discord, definitely hit me up. You know, feedback is always needed. I'm not just trying to farm chats. I'm all about getting feedback and hearing from what everybody wants, so that I can be I can be more and more, I can play the games people want to see. Plus it also lets me play new games that I haven't played before that interest me. Okay. So we're going to come on around the planet here. Now, I have a concern that we're going to be facing the ground, so we may start this burn a little bit later. Not going to be the most efficient, but... Oh, we're absolutely going to be facing straight down when it wants us to start the burn, which we're not going to do. So we're going to do this burn a little bit more... Yeah, we're going to have to start the burn late, otherwise we'll crash. All right, there we go. We'll let our craft move into position. And we're waiting. And we're set. To Eve we go. Also, where are those transmitters? Good, they're there. All right, here we go. To Eve we go. All right, everybody. The burn has commenced. We missed our node slightly. There's just no way. We were going to be facing down at the ground, which would have caused massive problems. So we're just going to have to hope we get something out of this. I did quick save. So really quickly, I'm going to go use the restroom. I will catch everybody in just a second. Okay, everybody, what do you know? We're still burning. Let's go take a look and see how we're doing. Let's go ahead and Alt and time accelerate. You know what I realized? I don't have any radiators on this craft. Yep. Just realized that. No radiators for those nuclear engines. Huh. Huh. Just a little concerned now. Passing back over the Space Center there. As we burn our little heart out here, trying to get out of orbit. I'm actually a little concerned now that we're... not going to get out of orbit on this orbit. Alright, I think what we're going to do, as long as my periapsis is above the... It is not. Okay, so we're committed. We are going to space no matter what now. Alright, I have screwed something up, so we're just going to do an F9 real quick and figure out... We're going to do an F9 here and try to figure out why I screwed that up, because, like, maybe we actually probably need to actually be in a higher orbit. Like, there's just no way, yeah, we can do it in such a low orbit because our burn time is so long. Okay, so let's go here. And we're going to boost into a higher orbit, and then we'll do our... This is, like, way not the most efficient way to do this, but... Let's go up to 150. Just, this will allow us to burn longer. Okay, close enough. Alright, let's get set to that. Man, I think yep, I did this wrong. That's okay. We're going to have to turn into our orbital thing, go and fast forward and get to our encounter again. But yeah, we need to just go ahead and put ourselves in a better orbit, because our orbit was all wrong for that. We were too low, and we couldn't start our burn in time. Like, that's the thing. You want to be able to start your burn well before. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you know what? We're going to wait. We're going to have to do this, I think, we're going to have to multi-stage this burn. Like, we're going to have to... I don't usually like to do this, but we're going to have to. So let's come around and let's just get this burn taken care of. We'll circularize at 150, and then we're going to do, like, multi-hits to try to get this thing out of orbit. Okay. Okay, doesn't really matter as long as we get an apoapsis that's around 150 kilometers. That's all we're waiting for right now, is we just want that apoapsis to hit 150 kilometers. Come on. Close enough. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. Pro streamer right here, everybody. Okay, we're gonna grab this and we're gonna push this out. We're not going to use time acceleration to turn it because I don't want it to tear itself apart. This thing is probably mighty fragile. Now, the biggest problem we have, as I said, is we don't have radiators on here, so we're going to have to watch our burn times. This thing naturally will be able to probably absorb a lot of heat because there's a lot of metal in it, but we're going to have to be really careful on our burn times. Okay. Okay, we're going to lock in here. There we go. Very nice. Let's go ahead and time accelerate around the planet. We're going to add, and we're going to start burning. And we're going to raise our periapsis up to 150 kilometers. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150. 150 Okay. I'm really hoping this works. If I have to send this thing all the way out there and it doesn't work, oh my god. I might start trying attempts off stream and just recording them and putting them on the YouTube channel so I don't waste all you guys' time. Because it's like, it's such a thing, you know? Okay, there we go. Okay, we're gonna set this thing normal. It does not move fast, but it moves fast enough, and that's all that matters. Is it can get into orientation. Once we're in atmosphere, the air brakes and whatever the ailerons, winglets, will hold it. Theoretically, they'll hold it in place. It's also pretty heavy on the bottom. I think the center of gravity is below the center of this thing. The center of drag also should be below this, or well above the center, so we should stay in line. I mean, nothing truly stays fully in line. I've noticed that Eve, unless it's very stout. But we'll see. Okay, let's F5. We've got our orbit the way we want it. Okay. And let's go ahead and get our encounter lined up. Whee! Look at all that science we're getting. Just killing it. Now, theoretically, when we land, we're going to drop enough stuff near our lander to get all of our seismic data. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to get all of our seismic data. We're going to stay away from the quick save button if this thing blows up on re-entry, so we don't save after that like we did with the space dump truck. That was a disaster. And hopefully we'll have enough Delta V when we get there. I'm mildly what's it called? Of the belief that we'll have enough Delta V when we get there to begin our thing. Also, I'm not getting any more. Does the game just stop giving you asteroids after a while? No, it still does. Okay, sweet. Awesome. Because eventually, I mean, after we've been to every planet, I guess an asteroid isn't what we have to go do. Okay, we're slowly but surely coming around. All those cool science stations are... All right, here we go. Now, we're going to have to do this in a couple of quick successions. So this is going to take like 2 days to do. But we're going to set up our burn each time. Okay. Let's go ahead and set this up. Set as target. Whoop. No. Burp. There we go. There we go. Now, as I remember, we need a little bit of this. Nope. Maybe a little bit of these. There we go. Come on. Okay, come back. And we'll add a little bit of that. Not quite. A little bit more oomph. Got it. Got it. All right, cool. We'll do this first burn. We're only going to do as much of it as we can. So, you know, we'll burn. And then we'll stop, then we'll come around the planet, set up another maneuver, burn and stop, because we just don't want to burn ourselves down into the atmosphere like we had there. Okay, let's go ahead. Our node is in 12 minutes. Oh, Oh, there's another one of my spacecraft out there, just hanging out in orbit. Okay. There we go. All right, we're going to go ahead and F5 now that we have all this set up. Let's do that now. And we're going to come around the planet. Just like so. You can see we're just too high, or we're just not high enough for a burn like this. So we're going to come around, we're going to let it just... Nodes in 5 minutes. Alright, so we're going to burn to plus 4 minutes. This is how we'll do it. Okay. Okay, this will be our first stage burn. And then we'll fly around the planet, burn again. Fly around the planet, burn again. Very slow, very boring. Sorry about this, everybody. This is the not exciting part of the stream, but we're getting to the exciting part. Because the exciting part is going to be re-entry at Eve. This rocket's fought me every step of the way, but I'm hoping this is going to be the one. I'm hoping she does it. Okay. Keeping a really close eye on our periapsis, which is dropping right now. We want to make sure that we're not gonna drop out there. We also don't want to go interplanetary quite yet. Like, going interplanetary is not what we want on this run around. We're just building that we're pushing that apoapsis away. So we're going to get to about plus 4 minutes here. We'll shut down the engines, and we'll set up another maneuver node that gives us the encounter, and we'll come around and we'll try again. This is kind of a time-consuming way to do it, but technically this is more efficient, and it gives us a higher likelihood for getting what we want, which is a nice, clean, efficient escape from Kerbin. Alright, there we go. That's plus 4 minutes. Okay. We're going to go ahead and kill that maneuver. It's going to auto-save for us, so let's kill that. Alright, let's come back in here. Our periapsis is still nice and high where we want it, and let's go ahead and beep. Let's zoom out. And let's try to, once again, farm our encounter. There we go. So this is a reasonable burn here. It's going to take us just 7 minutes of burn time, and we'll be out of here, which I think should allow us to get it done here. So we'll go ahead and turn and align to our burn, and then we're going to time accelerate up to it. I'm going to F5, though. I'm F5ing every step of the way here, because I just got a feeling we forgot something on this thing. I got a feeling, everybody, that there is something that we don't have on this thing that we need. Alright, so F5. And let's go ahead and warp to our maneuver. Okay, so we'll come around. And it's telling us we need to start our burn in 1 hour, 30 minutes. Six minutes. 4, 3, 2. All right, we'll let it bring us in. I want to make sure we're not facing the planet. All right, we should be okay. There's no way we're going to burn down into the atmosphere now. We're at a periapsis of 148. We'll be okay. So let's go ahead and just time accelerate up to this burn. Looking good. Looking good, everybody. I think we're going to be okay on this one. Okay. All right, here we go. Full power. Full power, everybody. All right, we're going to Eve. See that apoapsis is slowly but surely beginning to rise. We're not going to get any interference with the Mun, no interference with Minmus. We are just solid. Okay, let's go ahead and time accelerate this burn. Let's get it done. We'll reach escape here eventually. We'll probably have to do some orbital adjustments on the way in. Now, the way to do that is we want to do them as far away as possible. Typically at either an apoapsis, a periapsis, or a ascending node or descending node for maximum efficiency. And efficiency is what we are looking for on this rocket. This is not exactly the most overfueled rocket I've ever built. So we want to make sure that we are as efficient as we can possibly be during all of our burns on this thing. All right, we have an escape trajectory. And we're now just bringing our periapsis down around Kerbal, the star. And we are looking for that encounter right out here. So at this apoapsis out here, we'll probably set up a maneuver node, which will allow us to prep and get everything set up and ready to go. And we are looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and kill our time acceleration so we can be nice and precise here. Almost there. We should just get it. Any second now. All right, we got it. Let's go ahead and focus view here. And let's see if we can drop our... Let's see if we can drop a... Okay, there we go. Now what we're going to try to do here, you can see all the spacecraft I have in orbit. We want to bring our periapsis down. And the way to do that is we are so far away right now that, see, look at this. We're at 10 meters a second of delta V. If we can get lined up for a good encounter here, we're gonna be in the business. In the money, everybody. Okay. Yeah, just a tiny bit of Umph that way. And we're going to keep bringing this down. Where does that put us? 153. I don't think that's too bad. As long as we get our periapsis over the equator, where roughly everything is, we can make our adjustments when we get there. Let me see if I can snuggle our... no, that's too close. All right, we're going to have to live with it this here. We'll make a finer adjustment when we get closer. Let's go ahead and check our charge. We want to make sure we have plenty of charge. We do have RTGs on this thing, and there's only one probe body on this, so this thing should not be taking a ton of power when it's not moving. It does have solar panels. They are contained within the shell, so we're not even going to worry about it right now. And we have good signal to our thingamabobber. So let's go here. Let's go ahead and apply changes. We will focus on that when the time comes. But I think for now, it's time to go check in with our Kerbals on the surface. That's one Eve dump truck. We're looking for Eve dump truck part 2 plus. All right, we're going to have to go to the tracking station, but that's okay. So let's go ahead and close our map. And let's go to the tracking station. We're going to let that sucker fly. She is good to go. We are going to Eve again. We shall get our Kerbals off of Eve. Not because it is easy, but because I am dumb. And I do feel a bit dumb here. I really should have had more of a plan when I sent them there, but it was like, let's just get them there, and then we'll worry about everything else later. You know, we'll worry about everything else later if we can just get them there. Okay. Man, I have a lot of signals going to a lot of places. I really like my network. I think I did a good job. I guess I didn't put anything in orbit around Elude. I thought I did. It must just be too gosh darn far away. There is something in orbit around Elu, or at least I think there is. Zoom in here. Do I? Yeah, I have a satellite in orbit around Elu. Will it actually connect if it comes around? Oh yeah, sweet, it will. Okay, cool. It's just a singular satellite. All alone. By itself. In deep space. Forever. Okay. Ba-ba-ba. It's Eve Dump Truck Ultra Plus. There we go. It's been down here for 2 years, everybody. Eve Dump Truck 2 Ultra Plus has been down here for 2 years. These poor Kerbals have just been sitting here. It's sad. I feel sorry for them, but, you know, it was there. They joined the astronaut corps. They joined. They knew what they were getting into. They knew that someone dumb was doing this. Okay, hear the sound. There they are. Look at them. Look at the happiness. They don't look entirely happy. But we should have full charge here. So let's go ahead and go here and let's... Yeah, that's close enough. Let's go ahead and... Do we have a good connection? We do. Let's go ahead and transmit our science. This is going to burn through a fair bit of energy for them, but that's okay. They have energy to spare. This is what this thing was built to do. Okay, we'll might just have enough. Let's find out. Got it. Sweet. All right, we got all that sweet, sweet science. How much data does he have? Okay, he's still got plenty of data. But we can go up here to our experiment control. Let's review stored data, and let's kick some more over to him. Boom. Boom. Okay, lab is full of data. That's okay. We have plenty of science that these guys, they don't get to leave until they finish processing their science, because I actually don't know if I can take anything with me. I don't know if much of this is... The way I have them getting into the craft, they're going to be transferring between modules, and I just don't know if that'll get me my data all the way up. Okay, next step. We're just going to let these guys hang out here. They are recharging as we speak. The research is continuing. All right, guys, good luck. I'll catch up with you in a little while. Let's go ahead and go back to our tracking station. And let's go get our Eve rocket. God, I hope this rocket works. Like, God, I hope it works. Like, the map says you need 9 delta V, or 9 kilometers of delta V, and I just could not figure out how to do that. So I am hoping that, like, 6 or whatever they have is going to be enough. Like, I stacked this thing with delta V. It has enough delta V to move, so we'll see. Okay, so we're going to go here. Let's go here. And if I don't get it on this one, we may just leave those Kerbals there and go get Moho and Tylo, and then just, like, come back to them, like, 10 years from now and be like, hey, guys, now we'll save you. I do have, like I said, Craft in orbit ready to go to their interplanetary return craft is sitting in orbit ready to rock and roll to take them home. We just got to get them out of Eve. We just got to get them out of the soupy atmosphere that is Eve. See this beautiful rocket here. All right, let's time accelerate here. I'm going to go ahead and focus Eve. There we go. Let's get to our... Okay, here we go. And we're away. Got good signal. Okay, and the time acceleration slowing down automatically because we have an alarm set. Okay, we're going to hold tight here. Okay, delete and close. We're 55 seconds from our burn. Just waiting here. Burn is going to be 26 seconds long. Nice and easy. That's what we're going for here. Small amount of delta V to get a very, very big change. We should see this coming down. There it is. It should just keep coming down. Here it goes. All right, that's just about as close as we're going to be able to get. That looks great. So I'm actually going to say, screw it. We're going to take that. And we're going to go ahead and add our capture burn, add maneuver, and we'll do a plane change out at our apoapsis once we capture. This is going to take a lot of delta V to do. That is okay. The further out we are, the more efficient that change is going to be. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're going to go ahead and rotate into place. And yeah, we're going to be ready. Now this is going to take 6 minutes to do this entire burn. And we're going to have to stage in the middle of it. To stage to my spare fuel tanks. And then, theoretically, we'll have enough Delta V left to do all of our orbital funsy onesies in orbit. Or we might have to do a little bit of, what is it? Aero braking, but whatever. This thing might be able to aero brake okay. We'll find out. Alright. Let's go ahead and just set an alarm. Apply changes. 202 days. Let's go. We are just waiting for our... We are still getting weather science. That's pretty cool. Okay, coming in. We'll come inside the orbit of Eve. Things might get a little bit warm for our rocket here because we don't have any radiators, but radiators are for the weak. Okay, here we go. We've started relaying because we don't have good connection to the KSC at this distance. That's the wrong thing to hit. Okay, about to enter the sphere of influence. Boom. Just coming on down. Got tons of possible connections we can use for our relaying. And we're going to start a burn in an hour here. So, just falling inward here. There's our alarm. Delete and close. 57 seconds to begin our burn. You can see there's a little bit of wobble in this craft at its current state. You can see the winglets here trying to control something. We should have enough electric power that it won't be a problem. Okay, here we go. A little bit of T. 30 seconds to our burn. So we'll just fall inward here towards the planet. And here we go. Starting our capture burn. Let's go ahead and time accelerate. You can see a wobble building up. The Kraken might be hungry today, everybody. You can see our trajectory beginning to bend in the way we want it to. When we get out to apoapsis, we'll make our adjustment to level out our orbit with the plane that we want to come in on. Then we'll circularize our orbit as low as we possibly can, and then we will begin our attempts at... hang on. Alt, boop, boop, boop. Okay, here we go. There go our fuel tanks, everybody. Say goodbye to those fuel tanks. They will be ejected from the Eve system. Okay. Okay, back up to time acceleration, continuing our burn down. And you know, the Eve escape is coming in, where the time is getting longer, which is what you want to see. You want that time to get longer and longer, until eventually there is no escape. It goes, essentially to the infinite. Almost there. Okay, we'll call that done. That's enough. All right, now going to add our maneuver here, and we're going to try to just... Oh, crap, I should not time accelerate anymore. There we go. Okay, let's bring this down. Boop. Okay. Not going to take a lot out at that distance, which is good. Periapsis is still where we want it to be. Good. Craft survived the burn just fine. So let's go ahead and get lined back up to our next maneuver. Man, what do radiators even do? Okay, should be aligned normal. You can see Eve down there looking absolutely beautiful. Now, I landed in a spot that isn't great. I actually think I'm landed right in there somewhere. So we have ocean on one side, ocean on another. Timing these landings is extremely difficult and is probably going to take 3 or 4 tries. Okay, let's go ahead and come on out, or time accelerate out to that maneuver. I should have a good connection basically the entire time, because I have a lot of relays hanging around in orbit. These are my fuel depots. I haven't circularized their orbit because I figure I'll circularize them when, they matter. That day, the goal was just to get them there. Each of those is carrying about 9 or 10 kilometers a second of fuel in it, so circularization for those will not be that difficult. We will have to do a multi... stage circularization here. There's just no easy way about it. Okay. Our orbital velocity is very slow now, which is good. We want nice and slow orbital velocity. You know what? We're close enough. We're out at this distance. There we go. Perfect. That is going to be close enough, I think. That'll get us nearby where the Kerbals can drive to the rocket. All right. Now, here we go. We're going to kill a kilometer a second, maybe, of delta V. Reasonably, let's just do like a 5-minute burn here. And we'll come around and do one more. Okay. That's reasonable. So let's go ahead and get lined up to that burn. The excitement is coming, folks. We're getting there. We're going to go ahead and drop our rocket into the atmosphere. If we can get this thing down, I may attempt like 1 takeoff. And we'll see what happens. Or if we can get this thing down and it's super far away from my Kerbals, I might call the stream there and we'll drive to the rocket next time. I don't even know if this rocket's going to work. Like, I don't know if we can get out of the atmosphere. I just don't know. Like, it'll get more efficient on the way up, but the problem is when it starts, it's going to be just climbing through soup. Because Eve's atmosphere is just that. It's soup. It's super thick. Okay, we have great connection to the KSC, which is really important right now, because this craft is unmanned. There are no Kerbals inside this spaceship. This is a robotic delivery of spacecraft for the Kerbals. Okay. Gonna start our burn in 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute. And we're gonna time accelerate through all these burns because I want to get this thing on the ground. Okay. Okay. We got tons of fuel on this thing. We packed a lot of fuel. This has probably been my most efficient Eve transfer ever. I had about 6 kilometers a second packed inside the interplanetary stage, and I mean, we've still got over 3 kilometers a second left. So we did a lot of, there was good thought process and good, like, orbital mechanics on display here. Okay, we're bringing down our apoapsis. We're getting there. Okay. Okay, so we're going to come up here real quick. We're going to add a maneuver. And I want to bring my apoapsis down as far as humanly possible. Now, the atmosphere here starts at about 98 kilometers, so I'm going to bring my apoapsis down to 102. We're going to be skimming the top of the atmosphere here. Then we'll circularize on the next orbit. Then we'll re-enter. I'll probably go use the potty before re-entering, you know. But yeah, you can see the absolute insane level of staging up here that we still have to get through. Not quite sure why we have... I think my staging is now screwed up again. There should not be parachutes up here. Something is wrong. We're going to have to figure out... Hang on. Where are these parachutes? They're obviously inside the crafts. We may have to deploy them manually when we begin our parachute deployments. Because these parachutes are visible. Yeah. Okay, so these parachutes are inside the craft. We're going to move these. Okay. Going to go ahead and F5 for safety right now that we're close. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and zoom out. I'm glad I caught that. It probably... I want as many parachutes as I can get because I want this craft to sit down very softly on the surface. We're not going to be able to use rocket engines to stop it. It's not set up for that. It has to land on shoot alone. Maybe if we need to in an emergency, we can kick on 2 of like the arrow spikes to give it just a little bit of thrust to slow it down. But it's mostly down to itself to land. Okay. Okay, going to be a 6-second burn. There we go. Perfect. What that put us at? That put us right where we want to be. Okay, let's circularize. This is going to be a long one, but we're going to try to get it done in one burn. Perfect. Okay, and then we're going to start trying to land, everybody. Then we're going to start trying to land. Okay. So let's go ahead and come around here. Let's go ahead and stop for a second and give her a second to align to the burn. Hopefully it'll be more capable of aligning a little bit better once we get the interplanetary stage off of it. This is an awful lot of rocket and very few reaction wheels. Now I've got 2 antennas hidden under here, which will be our antennas for our descent. There's another several antennas set up on the rocket itself to attempt to get down with it after we begin ejecting things. Once again, everybody, because there's going to be internal stress on this rocket during descent, we will not be able to time accelerate. We're gonna just have to hang out and wait. You'll have to just deal with me. Okay, we're coming around. This burn is going to be long. I didn't realize this burn was going to be this long. Well, we'll just burn anyways, and we'll see how close we can get. We'll burn to plus 2 minutes. We may have to come around and do one more. Didn't realize this burn was going to be that long. Okay. Just watching my stuff very carefully right now. I think we do not want to get too low or too high. You know what? We're going to call it there. Okay, sweet. We'll come around and we'll do it one more time, because I got a little bit carried away with my time acceleration there. And we're just looking for that nice circular orbit, where our apoapsis and our periapsis trade places. There we go. Okay. So let's come around. We'll do it one more time. Whoop. A little fast there. We don't want to go that quickly. What do you mean the node is +2? The node's right there. Oh, I was looking at the wrong craft. Hang on, everybody. Boop. Alright, let's try this again. That was me being dumb. Okay, come on. This might be the first landing at Eve where we actually have good connection the whole way down. Okay, here we go. Here we are. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna get this burn done really quickly, and then we're gonna set up for a re-entry attempt. Thankfully, Eve rotates very slowly, so even though we're going to be coming down in twilight, it won't be that big of a deal. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. Close enough. That is circular, everybody. Okay. I'm going to be right back, everyone. I'm going to leave you with the sea shanty. When I get back, we're going in. We're going into Eve. So I will talk to you all in just a second. Okay, we should be back. Let me check my audio. There we go. Okay. Doing the Kerbals. Here we go. All right. I want to go ahead and save, and then we're going to attempt a landing. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and click here. I want to bring our periapsis down. I forgot where we bring it to. Let's bring it to 75 kilometers. And let's go ahead and time it to where, let's drop it over this archipelago. In fact, no, let's drop it over that archipelago, and let's just see what happens. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and align to, actually, we need to align normal. Actually, no, we need to align to our maneuver first. Then we'll eject our, Mabobber, our interplanetary stage. So let's come down here and make sure that's set to eject. It should be right there. That's it. Sweet. Okay. She's going to fight because there's some sort of internal stress that makes this thing wiggle like this. I'm not going to worry about it. All right, let's come around the planet. And let's begin our re-entry, folks. Okay. You can see the beauty of the craft here in all of its glory on the sun side. We might get to do most of this re-entry on the sun side of the planet. Wouldn't that be a change, everybody? Okay, about a second to go. Let's go ahead and we're going to rain nuclear waste down onto the planet's surface because we're dropping these nuclear engines directly in. All right, everybody. Here we go. Three, two, one. Okay. We don't have a lot of time to do this, so we're going to do this as quick as we can. We need to rotate normal. Or at least close to normal. Okay, here we go. staging. We bumped it a little bit, but that's okay. Signal's still good. Let's go ahead and inflate our heat shield. Okay. Deploy. Deploy. Here we go, everybody. This is it. This is it! Eve re-entry attempt with our ascent vehicle, attempt number 1. Okay, we're going to go ahead and just fall into the atmosphere here. Okay, here we go. Deep breath, everybody. Deep breath. We got this. We got this. We're using tried and true methods for reentry. We're just the key is going to be, can we put it down at the right place at the right time? We're going into an area that theoretically should have some flat spots. I really have no control once we're undershoot, so I'm going to hope we don't land on a slope and tip over. I hope we don't land too far away. I mean, basically, any landing on that isthmus there is a success. We can drive to the spaceship. We can drive. That's what the rover's for. Okay. We are in the atmosphere now, but we're not really feeling it that hard. I do believe it is 98 kilometers up. That lake, I believe, is what we want to get over there. And then we kind of want the brakes to hit pretty much immediately. Let's really quickly go here and check. Yep, we want to get over this lake. So I'm hoping that we'll start seeing the fireworks here we kind of need to see the fireworks here pretty soon. We got to burn off a lot of delta V, or a lot of velocity really quickly. But we are losing altitude pretty quickly here. Hey, what's up, Chris? You are watching me try to bring my rocket onto the surface of Eve to rescue my Kerbals. That is what we're doing here. This is not a rover. This is much bigger. This is much bigger. It's been a challenge today, getting this thing built, getting it into orbit, getting it out here. And right now, we're just hoping that we actually hit the atmosphere one of these days. I might have done a too mild, what's it called, re-entry profile. We might need something a little bit more aggressive, or we might need to do our re-entry burn a little earlier. I'm kind of hoping to begin seeing some fireworks here. Any second now, we should start really slowing down. But we kind of need to, because that land over there is where we need to land. So I'm kind of hoping we see something soon. And because, once we're under actual deceleration from the atmosphere, I can't time accelerate anymore, because this thing, like the rover, is under some internal stress, undershoot, and it'll tear itself to pieces. Come on. We're going to overshoot. All right, we're going to overshoot, everybody. That's okay. Let's... the top of Eve's atmosphere is 92 kilometers. As I believe, it's either 92 or 96. And it is mega, mega thick. So it looks like we're going to overshoot, but what we're going to do here is we're going to just ride it out, because we need to see what the actual re-entry performance of this craft is like. So we're just going to set it up and let it fall. Yep, we're still accelerating. The needle has gone. The needle has moved. We are experiencing the atmosphere. Still accelerating, though. It's very, Chris, it's very heavy. What I brought with me. It's very heavy. It's a whole ass rocket, Chris. Okay, there we go. We're finally putting some heat in. Okay, so we're going to want to be a little bit more aggressive with our burns and profile. That's okay. We can do that. Yeah, that's kind of the goal, is we want to get them off. They're somewhere down there. Like I said, we're not going to really... We're going to go ahead and attempt a re-entry, even though we're going to miss our target. I just need to know what the re-entry performance of this vehicle is like. You can see it's still trying to... It has tons of momentum. So yeah, there's our Kerbals right there. Well, yeah, that's okay. Like I said, the goal here is we need to determine what the performance of the craft is like. So we're just going to let it keep going, and there's another piece of debris. This whole area has just debris and failure everywhere. What's our stage gross weight? I have no idea how to tell that. We're heavy. We're very, very, very heavy. Like, see, there's more wreckage and sadness down there. Yeah, I did a very gentle approach. Alright, you know what? Screw it. Ain't nobody got time for this. It'll either work or it won't. It'll either work or it won't. But heavy. Heavy is the word the word of the day. Obscenely heavy. I believe the heaviest thing I have tried to re-enter into any atmosphere. Okay. So we know now. So where do we put it? We put our burn here, and we did 75. So instead of 75, let's do 65, and let's see if that works. Okay. Okay, let's align with this maneuver. Yeah, it's either going to work or it's not going to work. Look how many parachutes it has. That's because this entire stage is parachutes. Like, it's under the chat, I guess, for you. No, you can see it. Yeah, this is all parachutes. Like, it's so heavy. And I don't even think it's going to be enough. Like, I am strongly anticipating failure on our first liftoff attempt, and possibly having to go all the way back to Kerbin and the drawing board. This series of streams is literally just... Like, this series of streams is just me being miserable trying to do this. Okay. Alright, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Okay, starting my burn. Then we're going to prep configure for re-entry. Okay. Here we go. Map off. All right, let's align normal. It takes a long time for this thing to turn. That's what you come for when traveling Eve. Yeah, I see failure in the future. I see there being colossal failure very soon. Like, this is the fireworks section, everybody. That's what I said. Okay, I'm going to pop that. Bring that back over. Okay. Inflate heat shield. Deploy these. Speed brakes are deploying. There we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and come around the planet. Let's line up our re-entry. Should be about 98. Okay. Give ourselves enough time here to get set and aligned. Okay, everybody. Here we go again. The issue is there's just not a lot of surface area on the front of this thing for the actual size and weight of it. For the rover, it had a ton of surface area for its size and weight, even though it was very heavy. But this thing is heavy on a completely different scale from the rover. I think it's either 2 or 3 times as heavy. And yeah, Chris, this has been... I have never failed as many times as I have on anything except for Moho. I've also never put Kerbals on Moho. Actually, I've never put Kerbals on Tylo. So what everybody is seeing here right now is literally, I have never, ever succeeded on any of these planets that we have left. I've never been able to do it. So it is definitely a real thing. You know, it's a thing to do this. But you're going to see what my rocket looks like here in a few minutes, maybe, if we get successfully under parachute. Eve is a cruel mistress. I mean, I feel like on this... I've heard it's harder in KSP, too. I feel like with this planet, they were just like, no, there must be something hard. There must be something that is just obscenely difficult in this game. And I know in KSP 2... outside of the Kerbin system, when you go interstellar, there are going to be some planets that are, like, really hard. Like, obscenely hard. I know that's coming. I know because, you know, there's super smart people who play this game, and they're going to, like, you know, be way better at me than me or anybody else. Okay. So that rocket still hasn't begun deviating from us or that piece of debris has not begun deviating from us in speed, which makes me think that I might have to go either more aggressive or begin my descent way earlier. Now, we are showing that we're in the atmosphere now. We're getting... The needle is climbing. I would anticipate soon seeing some heat. Okay, we need to check this. Our periapsis is falling, which is good. Our apoapsis is also falling. We are deorbiting very slowly. We are still accelerating. Come on. All right, there we go. We got some heat. We're burning off velocity now. It may just mean that we have to start our burn a little bit earlier. But yeah, anywhere on this isthmus right here is considered a win, and we'll just road trip it. You know, I had a really good road trip hanging out with everybody last time when we had to do that. It was very nice. So we'll just road trip it if we need to. Yeah, thanks for keeping track of that. Yes. Okay. At this point now, we're just waiting to see really... We're a little warm. Now we're just waiting for... I know, we're still accelerating. Why won't you stop, spaceship? Why won't you stop? And there's our Kerbals down there that we're going to fly over again. Okay. We're learning. This is how we learn. This is how we learn, everybody. We shall try again. I know. The pineapple... Oh, pineapple's a good term for it. The pineapple will not slow down. Okay. All right. Let's... That's where we want to be. And this is where we're starting our burns right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring us down to 65 kilometers. It's still pretty aggressive, but we need to slow down quickly. Slowing down is kind of the big thing right now. And I'm actually going to put us all the way out here, like almost on the opposite side of the planet. Like right there is where we'll do it. Okay, let's go ahead and align to our maneuver. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And I think that we have a good profile. We just got to find the right place to burn. You know? Like, it's going to be finding the right place to burn here. I am very concerned about the forces this thing is going to experience because, I mean, it is heavy. It is not going to... The lower, denser parts of that atmosphere, I think we are just going to slam into. So attempt 4 or 5 might be we actually do a much gentler profile and have to redo all of the timing. Because this thing is freaking heavy. Like, this is a heavy rocket. Okay, let's come around here. We'll get good connection as soon as we do. There's our good connection for re-entry. We got a satellite up here, too, to give us good connection. So we're going to get about 1 minute away from our... I mean, that's the thing. At the very, very end of its re-entry, the rover would run out of control authority and kind of fall onto its side. But by then it was going so slow that the aeroshell was enough to protect it. I'm hoping we see the same thing happen here. That by the time we run out of control authority, we're going so slow that we'll be okay. Okay, there we go. All right, we need to begin our reconfiguration for landing, so we're going to rotate normal. Let's go ahead and deploy these. Deploy. Deploy. Okay, prep for staging. At home, abroad, everywhere where Kerbals are, they watch the data feed in excitement. As the largest craft ever created by the Kerbanistanis prepares to re-enter Eve's atmosphere. Okay. Heat shield inflated. We're prepped. It's up to the Kerbal gods now. It kind of does, doesn't it? Let's hope it doesn't function like a mortar shell. Let's hope it functions like a re-entry vehicle. Yeah, let's hope it functions a little bit more like a re-entry vehicle and not a mortar shell. Okay, here we go. Boo, 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 boo. This is the one. I've got a good feeling. I don't like how close to behind us that thing is. That really frightens me. I do my specialized, like, I align a certain way when I deploy stages because I don't want them coming and hitting me. So we'll see. Okay. Let's hope it's got less of a good effect on target kind of landing. Well, technically the goal here is we do want to crash into Eve. We just want to crash very, very slowly. Okay, 93 kilometers still coming into the atmosphere. The thin, wispy parts of the atmosphere, very unmeasurable at this point. Though you can see our periapsis actually rise a little bit. We're producing lift for some reason. Great. It's all right. I think we'll see it start to drop pretty quickly here pretty soon. This is we have 2 sets of air brakes this time because of the much higher weight. Yeah, stopping fast is what gets you. Jeremy Clarkson, man, kind of a sage, a philosopher of our time, if you will. Not a good one, but one nonetheless, you know? I have actually heard that Clarkson's Farm is a very charming program. Okay, just below 90 kilometers. We should be starting to see some heat effect pretty soon. We are getting warnings that nothing is currently safe to deploy. Okay, measurable atmosphere. We're starting to see the needle rise. Periapsis is beginning to fall rapidly, as is our apoapsis. And by rapidly, I mean barely. Okay, we're getting some heating effects, finally. Hopefully we'll get some fireworks from that stage down there. It's starting to turn. You can see the aerodynamic effects are beginning to get it. Okay, this is the first isthmus that we need to pass over. We're going to fly over the crater lake with the with the goal of touching down on the other side. Any second now. Really waiting to start seeing those heating effects. I'm hoping on this one, everybody. I got a good feeling maybe this could be the one. I'm hoping that guy hits the ground too, because that'll give us our seismic data that we need, if it doesn't hit the Kerbals. We are still accelerating into the atmosphere. Lots of weight. Periapsis is dropping quickly. I mean, we're going to land on Eve now. But I just don't think we've been aggressive enough quite yet. Fuel menus so you can see things just... Oh, yeah, you don't have an ablator on... You don't have an ablator on... You don't have an ablator on the inflatable heat shield. It just eventually overheats and explodes. Alright, here we go. I think we're going to miss on this one, but I think we're close. This is going to give us an idea whether the whole thing is going to work or not. We are losing speed. Camera changed. We are deorbiting. I think we're going to need about a few minutes more. There go our Kerbals right there. You never know. Eve surprises me all the time. We might slow down and stop. We are getting glowing red effects from the air brakes as they sit just out into the plasma stream. Okay. We're going to miss again this time, but now I think we know. Now I think we know, everybody. I've got a plan. I know what I'm doing. It's okay. We're going to do it. Yeah, it notifies you that it has no ablator left by destroying your spacecraft. Okay, let's do it one last time. Add maneuver. To bring my periapsis down to 65, which is where we had it. We're going to be very aggressive this time. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I'm just going to put the 65 right above it because that's when we were really starting to see some braking. And you know what? We're going to put it a little bit before it. We'll see if this works. I'm going to be very aggressive this time. I think the mod with the Interstellar... mod that replaces KSP's stock music with the Interstellar soundtrack would go hard. I think it would too. So I'm going to say some heresy here, everybody. I have not seen Interstellar. Okay? I know. Okay? Chat, I get it. I just haven't had the occasion to watch it. I'm not proud of this. Okay. All right. We're going to try this again. Getting nice and aligned. I have faith on this one. I think we're going to do it. This is the one. This is the one, everybody. Well, yeah, I heard it was in IMAX, and I heard it was just like a religious experience on IMAX. Okay, here we go. All right, we'll quickly configure for re-entry. I have a good feeling on this one. This might be the one. There we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and bring her around town. Let's deploy those. Let's deploy those. Okay. Setting up at sunrise. Look at that. That's pretty cool. All right. The sound carries it so damn well. So I'd recommend good headphones or notifying your neighbor ahead of time. I'll probably just wear a good set of headphones for the sake of my neighbors. Most of my neighbors are very nice to me, except I don't think he's actively trying to be mean or anything, but my upstairs neighbor I have effectively named the Clumper because he clumps. Just dum, dum, dum. He cannot speak or walk softly all the time. So I basically know what part of the apartment he's in all the time by just how he moves. All right, we're going to get aligned here. Okay, hopefully this will be the last time we have to watch this, everybody. Settle in. I used to have neighbors at my old place that had like a dog or a couple of dogs or something, and it was like they were bowling up there. It was so loud. I also had a set of upstairs neighbors whose dog would bark constantly and cry for them, and it was the only time I have ever registered a noise complaint. Like, I am so understanding to all neighbors and everybody, but it was like 11 o'clock at night and they were out, and this dog was just at the door, like just barking and whining, and it was so loud. And it was like, all right, guys, it's one thing if it's during the day, but like, this is the middle of the night. Like, you need to get your dog a companion or something. And, I'm pretty sure they just didn't know he did it because they were never there when he was doing it. They just didn't know it was happening. Okay. And I felt sorry for the dog. It was just like, guys, you got to do something. It was while I was, if it had been during the day, like I said, that's one thing. But when, people are trying to sleep. I mean, the worst thing, too, was when I was working a night job, like getting sleep during the day, especially like one of the last jobs I had a roommate, and I was like, I would work from, I think it was like 4 to 4 or something like that. And 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. I was working from home on my computer, but then I'd have to sleep all day. And dude, when you work a night job, you just really can't have a roommate. Like, it was brutal. All right, here we go. We are attempting another re-entry this time. Here's this archipelago where I was doing my burns over the first time. We're going to be re-entering over this archipelago now. We are reaching measurable levels of atmosphere. I'm really hoping I didn't go too aggressive on this, but we were at like 68 kilometers up, and we were still just starting to slow down. So I think that we need to... I set my periapsis of 65 just before the Kerbals. So I don't know. We'll see. We might have been a little too aggressive. Like, I am so terrible at atmospheric reentries. I end up just having to do them again and again until I get something that works. It's a cool sci-fi looking re-entry vehicle, though. I really like it. Starting to see some heating. All my air brakes are open. It is a beautiful sunny day on Eve, if there is such a thing. And we should start seeing some plasma any second now. We are still accelerating. God save the F9. I know, right? God, this game would be impossible without quick load and quick save. Like, this game would be horrific without those things. I would hate gaming. This would not be a game I would play without them. Like, the people who don't use them, they're crazy. Okay, we are still accelerating, so I'm not too concerned yet. But we do have quite a ways to go. It might. I don't know. We still have quite a ways to go until we get to our Kerbals on the ground. So I'm hoping that we have enough momentum. I can suck in the air brakes if I need to. Okay, 75 kilometers, and we're starting to slow down ever so slightly. This could be the one, everybody. Oh my god, come on. Come on, we got this. Okay, we're going to Eve. The camera changed. We are beginning to drop speed and burn off speed, which is good. You can see the heat building up on our air brakes here, but they are holding on tight as they stick ever so slightly into the plasma stream, providing us with the control we need to remain straight. You can see our interplanetary stage up there. It thinks it's a relay, but it's not really a relay because it has no power or brain on it. It will eventually be destroyed in the atmosphere. So if we land on this isthmus, we'll technically be there, but we'll be way too far away. We gotta make it over the crater lake. Though if we start to slow down a lot over this, I'm gonna attempt a landing, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. I'll at least open the first couple stages of chutes to make sure they work before the quick load. There it goes. You can see it coming apart. Oh, hey, NORAD, what cartoon did you watch? For our isthmus. Yeah, this is not our isthmus. We got to get over the crater lake. But yeah, NORAD, what cartoon did you just finish watching? Okay, we have our first heat bar. New Homestar. There's new Homestar Runner? Oh my god, Homestar Runner makes me feel old. So my problem is when we hit this thicker part of the atmosphere, the G's are going to rise pretty colossally. I'm very concerned right now about making it over the crater lake. Wow, Homestar Runner takes me back. That was like crap you watched in like middle school, you know? I don't know if we're going to make it over the lake, everybody. This is going to be close. Ween edition last year, and this year we get forward-facing Homestar. I'm going to have to look up Homestar Runner. I have missed this entirely, apparently. We just reached... I don't know if we're making it across the lake. We just reached a G of deceleration. And we've lost control authority. Oh, I hate Eve so much. Oh, I hate this planet so much. Oh, I hate Eve so much. Okay. Okay. We're going to try again. I think we were just a little bit aggressive. 65 is too aggressive of a periapsis. I think if we raise our periapsis and try again, roughly everything the same, I think we'll be okay. Smoother entry angle and to probably the same bird point might work out with the flatter angle. That's what I'm thinking. We're of a kind on this. So let's go ahead and beep. Okay, instead of 65, let's set it to 70. We'll just go up in 5-kilometer increments. We just need to burn off a bit more speed before we get to that denser part of the atmosphere. if that's even going to be possible. Okay. 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 Let's check everything. Let's make sure this is correct. Periapsis set at 70. Let's bring it down just I want to set it exactly at 70. We're just going to add a little, bring it just a little bit before. All right, here we go. Oh, God. Oh, I hate Eve so much. I hate this place. Why did I see? Now I regret saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go to every planet, and then I'll just keep streaming until I go to every planet." Because it's like, what if I can't do it? New SSB strong. Oh, strong bad email. Okay, crap. I'm gonna have to watch that. Strong bad answering emails was like my favorite thing in the world. Okay. Let's come around to our maneuver. We should catch our, what's it called? Good signal as we get closer. That's actually really cool. I'll have to watch out for it when I watch it. Will I be able to tell which one is yours? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Throttle up. In the 130s. Okay, I'll have to look out for it. I'll have to go look for it. Okay, so there we go. Let's go ahead and align normal. I'm happy with our reentry profile. Let's pop these suckers open. Deploy. Deploy. Okay, coming back around. Inflating our heat shield. Here we go. Gentler reentry profile. Okay, periapsis, 70 kilometers. Burn almost exactly opposite from where we want to land. Let's go. Okay, we'll go ahead and I dare not time accelerate into the atmosphere any more than that. We'll go ahead and get locked in here and begin our re-entry. Okay. I wonder if we were fighting and we just ran out of batteries. I'm going to keep a close eye on our batteries this time. And we're going to hope that the batteries hold and that we can actually do this. I'm going to have to start thinking of some other methods if this doesn't work. We may have to launch another craft out here, which is going to break my heart personally, but... Okay, here we go. Deep breath, everybody. Hey, what's up, Penguin? I bought a random Megatron plushie because I felt like it. Hey, there's nothing wrong with buying something random because it makes you feel good from time to time. I actually have a classic edition Optimus Prime. I don't have it on display in my place, but it's in my closet with a giant, like in a tub. Hey, what's up, Sod? How are you? I'm gonna make myself a Homestar plush. That would be cool. I don't really know how to sew, so I can't make my own plushes, but I encourage you to make them. We are, for those just joining us, we are attempting to get our rescue rocket into Eve. We have already had one explosion, several misses, as we have used trial and error to try to find the correct reentry profile that won't kill the rocket. I'm doing okay right now. I'm having a good day. I'm probably going to give this, I don't know, 2 or 3 more tries. And if we don't get it, what a release of G1 Astro. Isn't Astro Train, is that turn, like, it's a Japanese game, right? Astro Train, am I wrong? The rocket and train. Okay. Those fails just seem like a skill issue. They're probably skill issues, everybody. It's just been a hard day of trial and error. I've built a rocket that I think might be able to get out of the atmosphere if my launch profile is like perfect, And now what we're trying to do is we're just trying to get into the atmosphere and land. If we can get landed right now, I think I'll go ahead and call it a stream. I don't know, though. Because if we get landed, I might want to drive those Kerbals over there, get them in the rocket, and get them the heck out of this hellhole. At least make the attempt, At least make the attempt. We'll see. If we can get close, we might go for it. But he's one of those triple changers. The rocket and the train. Oh, Astro Train. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, wasn't he the space shuttle? Was he the space shuttle transformer? I can't quite remember. All right. So yeah, sorry, we can't really time accelerate because we're under forces right now. It's going to be a little bit, this is a little bit slow part, but the fireworks are coming. Also, to reiterate, front-facing Homestar. I'm going to have to check it out. Yeah, the purple space shuttle, JNR D51 Decepticon. Yeah, I remember him. Wasn't the old figure just giant? Wasn't he a huge transformer? Hey, so are you getting more of those sound alerts? When are you? Oh, yeah, I need to get some more sound alerts. I did say I would. I need to go and set some up. I do have President's Day off, which is Monday, so I might spend some time working on the thing. When can we check out the new HSR on stream? What does HSR stand for? You're using a lot of acronyms that I don't know right now. You have an idea. Okay. Oh, no, that's Omega Supreme. Wait a second. Is Omega Supreme... Omega Supreme was the giant one? Oh. I'll think about it. If I do a long flight, which I might do if we can get Kerbals off Eve, my next set of mega streams are going to be long flights. I'll probably watch some videos on stream. So yeah, we could do it then. Yeah, the large orange guy. Have you played Pal World yet? No, I have not. I am saving up to get Pal World. It might be my next paycheck or the one after that. We'll have to see. I do want to get it. Do I want to get it for free? I mean, I would just... I don't know. Like, people giving me stuff makes me uncomfortable. Like, because I get into this whole thing where I don't feel like I deserve... You know what? Fuck it. I'll take one. Whisper that shit to me. Is it on Game Pass, though? Because I don't have Game Pass. I was just going to pick it up on Steam. Do I have a Discord? Hang on. Real quick. Hold tight, everybody. Do I have a Discord? You only got Game Pass posts? Then hold on to them, because I really don't want to do Game Pass. Like... But yeah, you should get one of them to NORAD. It's okay. I intend kind of next paycheck, late this paycheck, if I have some leftover cash, I'm probably going to pick up Pal World. I have a lot of friends who've been playing it, and they really like it. So don't worry. It's definitely on the list. We're going to play it on stream. Penguin, if you have Pal World, nah, bro, pick up Dying Light. It's better. Okay, so I've played Dying Light before, and I've played it basically all the way through. It's a really solid game. I might pick it up and play it on stream because it's so cheap. So I definitely could pick up some Dying Light and knock that out for you guys. I have not played the second one. That could be something, if you guys would want to recommend, I could totally get in that. Yeah, I'll get it on my Steam wish list, and I'll get it wish listed, and I will grab it as soon as it's on sale. I don't pay full price for anything, everybody. I don't pay full price for crap. Alright, everybody, here comes the point where we got in trouble last time. We are holding good battery power. Alright, here we go. We are dropping speed pretty quickly here, but it's not too bad. He doesn't have his arm cannon? Lame. The arm cannon that's so that he can transform and become a gun. Unless it's later Megatron, which was a tank. Alright, here we go. We're still burning off a lot of speed, everybody. The lighter descent trajectory appears to have been the way to go. Hasbro made a Nerf Megatron once? What? Was it like... It had a Nerf... Oh, so it was like it could... My Lego set... Your Lego BT set? What does BT stand for? Came without half the pieces. Lego. Much better about it. If you contact Lego about that, I'm pretty sure they're really good about helping you out if you don't get your pieces. Because that's like a big quality control thing for them, and they are crazy about quality control at Lego. Ah, BT7272. Oh, no. Oh, geez. There it is. No way. No way. We might have a shot. We might have a shot. How good a shape is it in? Okay. Okay. We're good. Okay, we just gotta let it lose velocity so we can get some chutes open, everybody. We don't have any supersonic chutes. So we're gonna have to wait. What are they set to? Oh god, we need them set way higher. Nope, they all got destroyed by heat, everybody. And arrow forces, we are gonna crash. That's it, everybody. That's game. I got a good name. Be nice to each other. Well, guys, we were pretty close. We were pretty close. Coming from somebody who named themselves Poop, I'm pretty sure that Zod has a pretty solid name. Okay. We're going again. We're going again, everybody. Made an airsoft Megatron G-Run and called such heroic nonsense. That's great. Okay, so like I don't think people realize like how much watching. Okay, spoilers for everybody, by the way, who like hasn't seen the original animated Transformers. Like, the original animated Transformers, the death of, what is it called? The death of Optimus. Probably one of like the most like tragic events for me as a child. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Okay, we did 70 kilometers that time. So we're gonna try 75 this time. We're just gonna eke this out a little bit more in advance. All right. Here we go. Yeah, Optimus dies. Isn't that when, God, it's Galvatron shows up, right? Because Megatron is absorbed by Unicron, and it creates Galvatron, right? Also, both of you, NORAD, Zod, be chill, guys. Be chill. Be chill. This is chill. This is happy to time. Okay. We're going to try this one last time today, everybody. This is it. We're going to try it one last time. Because we've watched this thing re-enter a couple of times now. Zod, no. Don't make me have to mod out here. All right. So we're going to try this one last time. Okay. Here we go. All right. We are going to make it work this time. So somehow magically, if it explodes in the right way, it will survive. We could have magical explosion in just the right way. All right, so there we go. Let's go ahead and align normal. Check what out? Give me a second to check that out. Let me get this re-entry going, and I am so terrified to click on links on stream. Okay, we're going to go ahead and eject this. We're going to go just a little bit gentler into the atmosphere this time. The key is we're really trying to burn off as much like speed as we can before we hit that denser part, because that's what's killing us. Also, if we end up in the same place we did last time, we have to remember, do not deploy the chutes until we are much lower. Why should I remove it fast? Okay. I have no idea how to do that. Zod, I literally don't know how. I get that you copied the wrong stuff. I just don't know how to do this. Okay. Okay. All right. Gonna try. Gonna go look this up on. You're making me wait, by the way, Zod. Hold tight. Hang on. How to delete message or chat on Twitch. Okay. I don't want to hide. How do you delete a chat comment? How do you delete a Twitch DM message? How to delete a single message in Twitch? Here we go. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, just tell me. This is impossible. A 1-second timeout gets rid of your messages. Just make you a mod? No way. All right, we're going to do this. How do I don't even know how to do a timeout. Timeout. 10 minutes. All right, well, crap. That did 10 minutes. Okay. Well, okay. Well, crap. Sorry about that. If Evolol. All right. Well, I hope he doesn't hate Nora, or I hope Zod doesn't hate me for that, because I was trying to figure out and I don't know how to fix it now. Okay, so if you go /unban unban Okay. I don't even remember his name. God damn it. How did he spell his name? Zod HV. Close. Okay, the user I'm trying to unban doesn't exist. Jesus. /unban. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Well, if anybody sees Zod anywhere, please let them know I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it for 10 minutes. I was trying to do it for 1 second. But Evil, thank you for coming. You came at a weird time. I was trying to like make Twitch go, and I'm not very good at it. All right, back to we'll focus on that later. Back to the game. We are still going. We are still going. I sounds like I need a mod. Yes, I might need a mod. I have candidates, but I'm not going to worry about that until I get to 50 followers. Like, that's the goal, is 50 followers. Well, yeah, it gave me the options, but it was like, it didn't give me the time. Like, it didn't let me choose a time for the timeout, because I was only going to do 1 second. But instead, it just did 10 minutes by default, which is bullcrap. I'm terrible at this, everybody. This is the rocket to... this is the rocket for the attempt to get Kerbals off of Eve's, but this is the one you saw me building earlier. It has been a catastrophe after catastrophe. This rocket has a bad little habit of flipping over while falling. So we're gonna try again here, but we may have to do a redesign. It has a lot. It has about 6.7 kilometers. We went to Eve. Stream's over. Next planet. Yeah, it's got about 6 kilometers. NORAD, you're on the Discord too, right? Now go land on Jewel. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Uh, land on Kerbal. I tried to do a solar probe, as you all saw, because I've heard the lowest you can really go on Kerbal is, I'm under the name Jave Conson. Well, here, let me just take care of something really quick for you. Okay, why can't I? Oh, yep, I see you there. Okay, I see you. You're there. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, sweet. It's a lot of management stuff. I might need a mod. I might have to find a mod. Like, look, the problem is this whole Twitch thing got way bigger than I thought it was going to be, way faster. Like, I never thought I was going to get more than a dozen people following me here. So, like, it's gotten a lot bigger, a lot quicker than I thought it was going to. Okay, we're just gonna fly down here a little bit. Time accelerate. All right, there we go. This defenseless man. I am not defenseless. I am big strong. Big strong. But yeah, Evil, welcome. Nice to meet you. Today we are attempting to land on Eve. I have Kerbals down there, and they have a cool space dump truck, but they are stranded. They are there forever currently. If we end up in this case we were last time, where the craft was falling face down, we're gonna have to set all of our parachutes up to like open in stages. We're gonna have strong independent man. Exactly. I don't need no one. Strong or mutually exclusive. I would know from experience. Okay. But yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna attempt our landing here. And we're just hoping that this time that I did a much, much shallower re-entry profile this time of 75 kilometers at the periapsis rather than 65, which is what we started at. And we're going to hope this works. And then if it doesn't, here's my next tale. Oh, yes, you have another tale for us. Another tale in your series of Kerbals uncovering powers that no Kerbal should ever dabble in. We are creating heat, but we are still accelerating. The big problem with this craft, as opposed to the rover, is this thing is heavy. Not canon or just second canon universe. Okay, we're doing a multiverse. This thing is super heavy. That's the only issue with it landing, is it well, no, NORAD has been regaling me with tales of the Kerbals uncovering deep old ones, you know, like elder gods in the expanse of space, found in old asteroids or on ruins on planets. Okay, here we go, everybody. This is the moment. We need to get across this ocean and across the lake, the crater lake beyond, and then we will be ready for our re-entry. Now, if we end up face down this time, that's the key. We've got to wait until we are going much slower, till we're very low, to kick open all of our parachutes and attempt to stop. Games Workshop. Games Workshop is like super protective of their IP. I am like tacitly excited though for the Amazon what is it going to be called? 40K show. I'm pretty excited about that because the guy who played Superman is making it, and he is like a colossal 40K fan. I don't play because I don't have enough money, but I really like the lore. All right, here we go. We're starting to see some plasma form. Maybe. It's 40K and I don't give a shit. Hey, I love me some 40K. All right, come on. Any second now, we're gonna start seeing some. Okay, let's go ahead. We are definitely not. The camera should change soon. We're definitely coming back. You can see the craft is making very small changes in attempt to control itself. Here is the Crater Lake coming over the horizon, everybody. We gotta make it over this. I think we won't have a problem because we're using a much gentler re-entry profile than we were last time. But the big concern now is this craft does not appear to be aerodynamically stable under re-entry. It will flip around when we get into denser parts of the atmosphere, and then it kerplodes. We sort of survived last time, but I opened the chutes too early, which caused them to tear away. Many years ago, orcs got very, very lost and trying to... What's up, Zod? Okay, I'm super happy that you're back. I only meant to ban or time out you for 1 second, and it was accidentally 10 minutes because I don't have that set. Let me see what you finally sent to me. All for that. All for that. That's fair. That's fair. I'll even allow that. Playing the Black Ops 2 campaign? All for the shittiest gift. It's not terrible. It's a long walk for a small drink of water, but I get it. So yeah, please accept my apologies. I only meant to do it for 1 second so it would kill that other message you sent that you wanted me to delete. But Black Ops 2, as I remember, I played Black Ops 1 and really enjoyed the campaign in that one. I liked all the subterfuge and you know, cloak and dagger stuff. It was very interesting. You owe me 10 minutes of mod now? Zod, whoa. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. I haven't given anybody mod. You forgot what you... Oh, that's unfortunate. Maybe... I'll tell you what. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Or you'll leak... Or I will leak your IP. Do you even know my IP? I don't know my own IP. Also, my uninterruptible power supply is starting to make weird noises, so if you guys lose me in a second, it's been fun today. It's been fun. Alright, here we go. I think this is where we want to be. Oh, I'm sure. Then I'ma forgive you. Bro, we play Subnautica with me? Then you'll forgive me? Okay, alright. I could play some Subnautica one of these days. I actually, if you go to my YouTube channel, I started as a streamer by playing Subnautica. Yeah. Well, my first stream's actually Art of Rally, but my very next stream after that is I did a full playthrough of Subnautica for everybody. Oh, I know you know. I'm just telling the new people. I'm telling the new people. Those were good old days, were they not? Okay, so I'm hoping we'll stop here. There's the Kerbals we're going to rescue right there. There's some debris. There's some debris up on this coast, too. Alright, I think we're a little bit... What do you mean? I know. The spicy pineapple, unfortunately, does not have a handbrake. Yeah, it does not like to stop. There is more wreckage. Ugh. Okay, so this time our profile appears to be good. We're not coming down in the right spot, so we're gonna have to change that. I want to see if we end up turning, if we still have the same problem, so we're gonna let this one go. Alright, come on, here we go. Come on, everybody. If it doesn't turn, it'll tell us that we did this right. Then all we'll need to do is adjust our burn timing, and maybe we'll try again, because I really want to put this thing on the ground before the stream's over today. Okay, there's the turn. Okay, let's see if we can rotate it. If rotating it'll help. That did not help. Hey, the capsule's still good. We've failed yet again, everybody. For a jovial sponge. Oh, look at that. Yes, Zod, I hear you. Look at my riddle and guess. Where's your riddle? What do you get when there's a team of 5 monkeys fighting 5 monkeys? The Disney Star Wars writing room? SpongeBob rectangle pant. Okay, Zod, what is it? Also, everyone, I think I may call it for today. I think we got to do a complete redesign. Yeah, I think we need a complete redesign on our craft. What would you say is the race? May I say the racist version of the... Say the good one. Say the good one. I don't want Daddy Bezos banning me. Because it's... the... I'm sure it's better. You could even whisper it to me. In fact... Hang on. Boop. I don't need Daddy Bezos being up on me. It's a Valorant player. From the rank iron to gold. Alright. That right there, I think, is going to be our failure. Because we're just going to have to work on the aerodynamic stability. How I whisper? Well, I sent a whisper to you. So it should be the top right. In your top right, it'll say whispers. For the other version? Maybe. Oh, man. Yeah, I think we're going to call it here. I think I'm even going to save because I don't want to keep trying to re-enter this one. I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to make some adjustments to the craft back on Kerbin and shoot it back out here. I don't see another way. There you go. See, Chris has got you. Oh, I see if Whisper has come. Jesus. You're right. You're right. See, it was a good idea not to put that into chat. It's very important for you to fit. Yes, it is very important. We shall fall together down into this ocean of failure, and then I will probably call it a day. And if you can't finish it today, we'll have next weekend. I'm not guaranteeing anything, but on Monday, I know a lot of people work and stuff, but I may do a quick pop-up and play some No Man's Sky or something, if I'm just super bored. I'm a lead the bad version. What is leak the bad version? No leaks. No leaks. We're just waiting for impact here, everybody. I think it's probably just fair that we've earned a good impact. So they've done evolved into Kerbals, and they need war now, so they're gonna explore their system. No, Zod, no. Honestly, frankly, this ocean is made of Kerbal tears. I swear, like, there's so much like. It's so hard. It's so difficult. Like, I'm so bad at it. But yeah, I want to go ahead and let this thing crash so we can call it done. And we're going to have to build Eve Ascent Vehicle Ultra Plus in our next stream. Will be what we'll be doing. I don't know why this little thing keeps, like, losing, you know, changing its orientation as it falls, but it does. See that beautiful Eve green sunset over there? As we... Kazyorga... Zod, I just don't know what I'm going to do with you. Okay, 1 kilometer to go to certain destruction. Here we go. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's go to our tracking station here. Man. It just... Sound like makes you... What do KSP and a masochist have in common? Both get harder the further you go. I mean, genuinely. It's been a disaster. Like, the game is... Eve is so hard. I just want to get my... Because I feel like compared to Eve, Tylo and Moho are going to be easy. They're going to be easy. They're going to be like a stream each. You know? Eve Dump Truck Ultra Plus. Let's go out here. Thanks for the compliment. I think Zod has their own brand of fun. You know, perhaps they're playing the drum to their own beat, if you will. I'm trying to be see, and that's the thing, Zod. We're trying to be family friendly here, and be supportive to each other and happy. Zod, be nice. Be nice to NORAD. Be nice. God, I need to get a mod. Okay, last thing we're gonna do. First, we're gonna change the name of this thing because it needs a different name, and I will rename vessel. It is a rover. Okay, accept. Okay. And then we're going to transmit this. Do we have good connection? We do not. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Time warp until we get a good connection. That's close enough. We'll take it. As long as Eve is purple. I know, Zod, you really want to be a mod. You've made that clear. All right, let's transmit our science really quickly. Okay, so let's go ahead and time accelerate through this science transmission. God, I hope it works. Oh my God, it's not going to work. Returning data, aborting transmission. Gosh darn it. Okay, here's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to click this to allow partial. Click this to allow partial. There we go, NORAD. The CSOD, look at that. That is lovely kindness to everybody. We are kind to each other. Okay, here we go. All right, we do have a bit. Let's see if we can get this freaking transmitted. Transmit science. All we want to do is get a little bit of transmission done. And it's not going to make it, and we're going to have to time accelerate until we get some sunlight. Okay, there we go. All right. So last thing I'm going to do is we're going to go in here. We're going to review our stored data. We're going to send more data over there, and we're going to let the lab continue its work. Okay, also, shouldn't you be in school or something? Learning long division or some shit? Well, it is it's a weekend. You got a week because of holiday? What holiday? What holiday? All right, let's go back to the Space Center. Oh, yeah, it's a Lithuanian one. Oh, yeah, you're in Lithuania. I forgot. I got mad support in Lithuania, everybody. Mad Lithuanian followers. No, they only give you 1 day for President's Day. I'm actually kind of surprised because my job is giving me President's Day, hence why I'm thinking about doing a pop-up stream. But like my job does not give a lot of days off, so it's kind of crazy that I'm getting President's Day. Um, do a Subnautica walkthrough with you. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. I already played Subnautica. That's my thing. You know, we've done that. But I'll tell you what. One of these days, if you're good, we'll chill and play together. All right. First, I want to. Actually, I think that's probably it. We can probably call it here today, everybody. It's been about 4.5 hours. It's been a really good time. I wish we could have put a rocket on the surface, but I don't think we're quite there yet. I think we got to work out some things. I think our rocket has some major issues that are going to have to be worked out. I have some ideas, but I'm going to have to figure it out. I think one of the things that we're going to do is we're going to add a bunch of batteries at the base to make it very heavy, and we're going to add all the reaction wheels. Not some reaction wheels, all the reaction wheels. It did. We did put something on the surface. It just blowed up before it hit there. And stream it from all of our POVs. I'll think about it. That's a lot, guys. That's going from 0 to 100 really fast. We'll talk it out. If we want to, one thing we could do is we could do some game nights on the Discord or something. I think that would be a good halfway starting point for us to have some fun. I'm pretty fun. I enjoy games like BattleBit. Subnautica's really good. We do have a Discord. Zod, if you want to join, you have to promise to be good. And I will let you join. All right. How do I actually get a link to this? Give me a second. I'm learning how to do it. Copy. Oh, Barotrauma might be fun. All right. Hold tight. It's in your whispers, Zod. Remember to behave. All right. I think that's a good stream, everybody. I think I'm probably going to call it a day now. I had a lot of fun today. It was the chat was very hectic today. You guys are crazy. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. Like I said, watch this space. If I decide to do a pop-up, I'll definitely throw it up on the Discord, and I will put it on my schedule probably about 12 hours in advance, maybe a little bit later. We'll see. And I think maybe No Man's Sky would be a fun game to play. I haven't played it in a while, but I definitely enjoy it. It's very fun. Sorry, I'm yawning. So yeah, thank you everybody for a great stream. I wish we could have saved some Kerbals. We'll try again next time. And I think I'm going to make a commitment that next time, along with trying to rescue our Kerbals on Eve, let's get some Kerbals heading out to Moho. Let's get some Kerbals heading out to Tylo. Let's get the rest of these suckers done. Oh, are the rules for the server and behind a permission wall? Oh, okay. I'll fix that, okay? Sorry about that. Until then, just everybody behave. All right. I will catch you all later because I have to go do real life stuff. I will get it fixed. I have to get a friend to help me because I'm bad at Discord. So I will work on it, okay? I will catch you all later, and I will talk to everybody soon. I'll work on that later today. Use your, what's the word I'm looking for? Use your best judgment for now. All right, I'll catch everybody later. Also, blah, 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 Discord, blah, 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 Instagram. All right, catch you guys later. Also, blah, 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 YouTube. So take care, everybody, and I will talk to you all very soon.